Hefty's the name, shiny hunting's my game. Gotta catch 'em all, nothing's ever the same. With my trusty football, I'm always on the spree. No shiny can escape, they all come to me. Shiny after shiny, it's never enough. I'm on a quest, and it can get rough. From Pallet Town to Johto and beyond, I'm the shiny hunter, the bond is strong. I've caught 'em all, every shiny you can name. Kanto region, Johto region, I've conquered the game. Hefty is the king, the one who never quits. Caught 'em twice, now that's the real deal. No tricks. I conquered the game. Hefty's the king, the one who never quits. Caught him twice, now that's the real deal. No tricks.
What is going on, everybody? Happy Saturday. Welcome on in. What's up, Draconified? What's up, Strings? Good to see ya. We're going to go ahead and get started. We have so much ground to cover today. We have to get this Pidgeotto into a Pidgeot by the end of stream. We're not ending until that happens. So we got to go. I'm expecting there to be about 700 encounters. That's why we have a counter below, which I speed ran the button, so it didn't count, so I'll have to count twice here. But I'm expecting the counter at the bottom currently says 0 to end up saying about 700 before we get the Pidgeot. What's up, Lacey? Good to see you. Be in and out, have to do walking and such as well to get ready to jump up and go when your roommate's ready to leave. Sounds good. You got Blipbug and Pogo from a raid. Nice, Draconified. I got one yesterday. I gotta get 3 more. I need 2 more for Pogo, and I need 1 more to transfer into home. Hoping I can do that today. But how is everyone doing? How is everybody's week? What you have going on? We have gotten 3 cocoons in a row. I'm very excited about this. This is a good start. What's going on, Slowpoke? Good to see you. That is fantastic. We love the cocoons. Got a haircut yesterday. Nice. 4 cocoons in a row. What a start this is. We will be getting Pidgeot by the end of the stream. That's my goal. That is my goal. I'm very excited also. I did find out a way that as long as you're not spamming the A button that you can auto count encounters. I'm very excited to tell Cam about if he shows up. Not that he's going to use it probably at this point in his run, but I did figure out a way to do it. And thank you to whoever just subscribed. I appreciate you. Bring us 1 sub closer to our sub goal today of 2450. I'm shooting high today. I want to see if we can hit 2450 today. That's 15 more subs. Not spamming the A button's impossible, I know, right? Oh my gosh, Laura Lease, thank you so much for the sub, and welcome to the party, pal, indeed. Kakuna Matata, it means no worries for the rest of your days, that's right. The only thing that's going to hold us back from getting this Pidgeotto in the next, or Pidgeot in the next 6 hours is how evil people are going to be with the wheel. The wheel of misfortune could really make my day go longer. That's for certain. Press the sub button last weekend. It can happen again. That's right, Lacey. You're absolutely right. It's incredible how supportive and how nice people have been in the last few weeks. Really appreciate it. What's Hefty got to do with it? What's going on, Coco Crux? Feeling fantastic today. I'm glad to hear that, Draconified. See, what else happened this week? What else has been going on? Anyone playing Pokopia? I got a text from a friend that said that they finally beat Pokopia last night. Waiting to find out what they thought of that. I'm sure I will eventually get it at some point. It's just not something I'm really focused on at the moment. You drew yourself a new PFP. Very nice, Coles. I can see that. Looks good. I know Slowpoke likes Pokopia. And Marshmallows. Still on Nintendo Switch 2. You know what? I keep forgetting it's a Switch 2 only title. I'm so used to things being on both both versions, I forget the Switch 2 only. I own 2 Switch 2 only games, and one of them came with the Switch 2, Mario Kart World. The only Switch 2 only game I've bought so far has been Donkey Kong Bonanza, which was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. That was probably my favorite game of the year. Come on, come on. We need to get them encounters. We can't be walking around in the grass this much. All right, encounter is currently at 13. I'm estimating we got to get that 13 up to about 700 today. So that's going to be our goal. And thank you to whoever just subscribed. I appreciate you. You're only 14 subs away from our goal. We got a summer job to actually get a Switch 2. That's a smart way of doing it. Mood Gordian Brefty Het. What is up, Shinies? Good to see ya. Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're doing well. Managed to avoid jet lag. Good job. So are you home now? You are nice. Well, welcome home. Cole's Law. That's right. That'd be a good legal show. Cole's Law. Alright, so as long as I don't, like, spam the A button, like, non-stop, the counter will work. Specializing in mayo and vinegar-based salad laws. You know, it's an important subset of laws that not a lot of people specialize in. That one, I went too fast. That one, I did spam the A button, so we gotta let the counter run twice on the next one. It's gonna slow us down. Why can't the counter pick up faster? Your Honor, they let this potato salad sit out for 5 hours at room temp. Oh, send them straight to jail. Got a bunch of training done on Leaf Green this week. You're trained more than 6 Pokemon. That means you gotta utilize the Versus Seeker a lot in order to get everyone decent levels. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of you having the Versus Seeker. Gonna make a Cole's Law at this point. Super jokes about a person's country of origin and or name will activate Murphy's Law. Anything that can happen will happen. Two. We gotta use a Gus. Oh, there's no PP left for Gus. Dang. We're probably, you know what? Forget it. We're probably gonna end up getting static, but that's okay. We didn't get static. Sweet. Speaking of potato salad, it's in the mail, Slowpoke. I don't know how many times I have to tell you that. Like I said, send it ground. It should arrive there in 6 to 8 months. It's on its way. You love potatoes, but hate potato salad. I'm not a big fan of either, to be honest. Like, I will eat potato chips as long as they're plain, but I don't like go out of my way to eat them. I don't know. I don't get the hype about potatoes. It seems to me that the sole purpose of a potato is what you put on it. The potato itself seems to be like a vessel solely to let you eat something else. Mashed potatoes are jams. You can eat it 24/7, 365. Do you put gravy on your mashed potatoes or butter? $14, $14, $15 Sizzlepede, not shiny. That's pretty good. Tiger Clefairy Shockwave. And trained your Pikachu and Clefairy to level 41 for moves you thought they learned before you evolved and get your Pikachu to Thunder. Clefairy did not get Body Slam. What the heck? Potatoes are the Swiss knife of food. That's right. You already put butter in it to make mashed potatoes? Exactly. You're good with word games like Wordle, or do you just enjoy them but you're not good per se? I do them. You know, I do the Wordle every day. I don't know. I've never really thought about whether or not I'm good or not. Like, I don't go around, like, strutting that I get every Wordle and 2 or 3 guesses every single day. But, I mean, if you're curious, here's my bell curve. There is my bell curve for the last 782. So, I mean, I'm assuming I'm probably average. Let's see me try the parse word. It's created by the same guy as a Wordle. It's one of the most exciting, difficult, fun word-based games you've ever played. Shoot me if you don't mind, shoot me a text, and I'll look into it later. I never remember anything we talk about during stream, so I will totally forget if you don't send me something. How are we doing? 12 minutes, 28 encounters. Okay, we're on a good path. We need to average 2 a minute. Etch-a-Sketch Brain, exactly. We need to average 2 a minute to get over the 700 for the 6 hours I'm expecting. Shinies. While you're here, do you want to hear now what your options are for the delay and evolution level after Brock? Do you want to know what your options are that you could screw me over with? This is also my way to kind of preview to everybody what we'll be going for after Brock. Alright, so I'm about to list all the Pokemon I need to catch after Brock. But Clefairy and Jigglypuff obviously are just stone evolution, so they don't matter. But we have Nidoran female, Nidoran male, Clefairy, Jigglypuff, Zubat, Paris, Diglett, Meowth, Abra, Geodude, Farfetch doesn't matter because that doesn't evolve, Drowsy, Mr. Mime doesn't matter, that doesn't evolve, Magikarp, Ekans, Oddish, Sandshrew, and Bellsprout. Tongue twisters, how Hungarian is a hell for not native speakers like you. Want to hear a Hungarian tongue twister? Sure. Sad there's no Big Bird option. Sesame Street property values are tanking. That's right. What's going on, Big Cheese? Good morning to you, my friend. Did Wordle and got in 3. Nice. Good job. Honestly, spiteful, and as soon as you said they don't matter, it was clearly my answer. You need to level up Jigglypuff 1 before you can evolve it. I didn't even think about that shiny, so that's brilliant. That is actually brilliant. taking a Pokemon that I was not going to train at all and forcing me to train at a level, that's actually brilliant. Sargaboger Glorbaboger. I probably pronounced that perfectly. Just working on the weekend? Ah, nice. Everybody's working on the weekend. Just like that song. Johto Jerry, what's going on, my friend? Yeah, as long as you don't, like, hit the A button right before the text drops. That little reference cut? Of course. Jerry, I'm estimating that this counter that currently says 34 is going to have to get up to about 700 in order for us to get our Pidgeot. So that's what we're working on today. I don't want to end stream before we get a Pidgeot. But it's all a matter of how many Kakunas and Metapods we see. We start off really well. We start off with like 5 Kakunas and Metapods in a row. And now it's slowing down. You're a Giga Chat of language, so you can say every Hungarian tongue twister 3 times in a row fast. That's pretty impressive. Next Tuesday, you volunteer for an overnight shift, so you shall see how bad you'll crash out that night. More like crash. Here we go. Here is a Metapod. And level 4 Metapod is going to give us... Where's my... Oh, I closed it. Son of a gun. Open notepad. 41. I don't know why I bothered. I just like having the experience up here. 36 and 15 minutes great, over 100 an hour. Yeah, and so that I was, if I can hit 120 an hour, which would be 2 per minute, that will give us 720 within 6 hours, which should be enough unless we get really screwed over on the Metapod and Kakuna. Clefable is a special attacker, so Shockwave and Water Pulse will carry you. That said, now you're trying to get everyone else to level 41, so you get what your Vulpix learns. Nice! Lacey, you're crushing it. Intelligent plans to sleep and then chug caffeine like it's bad dependency over the shift. Oh, absolutely. When would be your next shift after that? I'm assuming they at least give you off until Thursday morning. Thursday morning? Okay. Yeah, so you'll have a day to kind of like... That, you know, your Wednesday will be kind of... I don't want to say nice, but... You'll be able to just, like, sleep on and off for about 24 hours, which, you know, is nice. I feel like the counter didn't go up after, like, two encounters ago. I don't think the counter went up. Readjust your sleep rhythm after that. Yeah, I mean, it's not. It doesn't seem like it'd be that different from just like you know, an all-nighter in college, having a whole day to kind of get back into the rhythm. What's going on, John Struckert? Happy Saturday to you. Won't be hunting legendary bursts or shinies until after you play the main game, but you're for sure gonna go for shiny Articuno and shiny Ho-Oh even if you get nothing else you want them. Nice. I hope you do. I'm gonna go for them as well. Jazziola, what's going on? Good to see you. Started Rare Hunt yesterday for Pichu. Got the 40 chain on the first go and got 2 shiny within like 15 minutes after that. You are a madman, Jerry. Which game? Which game is that in? Are you doing that in Gen 6? Please tell me you did that in Gen 6 and not Gen 4. Because in Gen 4, you're a madman. Actually, it probably was Gen 4, because I don't remember Pichu being a radarable. Platinum, okay, yep, Gen 4. What's up, Mia? And Sarah, good morning. Or I should say, good afternoon, Sarah. Good morning to Mia. Porphyro's at 0% votes, but you had to go with the best bird, Dodrio. I haven't even taken a look at the responses yet. Let's see here. 56% are saying Pidgeot. 0 Fearow. Nice. 33 Dodrio and 11 Farfetch. That's pretty wild. You were so amazing today. Tell me all about it, Sarah. Monday you're off, so you're planning to sleep in a tad that morning, hopefully, then turn around, stay up using the video games, and then when you can't take it, sleep until like 3 p.m.-ish, then get up and get going. Makes sense. That's smart. Waking up, about to continue the Hitmonchan grind. Good luck on that, Mia. Say thank you, Nightbot. Thank you for that, Nightbot. We need more cocoons. I can already tell we need more cocoons. We started off well, had 5 cocoons in a row. We need more. Level 4 Caterpie gives us 30. Every cocoon is above that. Cook bolognese for tomorrow, cook dinner for the fam, and marinade meat for tonight's homemade doner kebab. That sounds delicious, Sarah. Good job. Got back into Pocket last night after 4 months of not being active on it. Nice. Guys, I gotta show you this. I had the craziest pack opening the other day. I couldn't even believe it. Look at this pack. I got the immersive, and I got a shiny Florigato. It was the craziest pack. And I got a Wiglet, which is always nice. So I was happy to get the immersive. I was starting to think I wouldn't. So now I can go back to the previous set and go for that one. You got the Mega Artaria. Nice, good job. Still no luck with Latios. You'll get it Draconified. Here we go. Here is a level 5 Metapod. There's going to be 51 experience. We love that. Chicken Donor, and it's so good. Ooh, I'm jealous. Thank you to whoever just subscribed, getting us one closer to our sub goal of 2450 for the day. So a couple of 10 packs still available. Nice. That's awesome. I'm gonna make garlic sauce for the donor later as well. Sarah, stop making me hungry at 8:22 in the morning. It's rude. It's just flat out rude. What's on the hefty schedule for the weekend? This, and laundry, running errands, cleaning. That's about it. Corviknight, gotcha. You're giving up the luxury ball grind. It's such a pain. You're gonna need like 800 for Deoxys. Yeah, I don't blame you. Now you want chicken and marshmallows. 100 day for you two. Just gonna chill and play Pokopia. Nice. Am I low on coffee? Like, you mean in my current cup? Or just in general? BRB? Alright, sounds good, Lacey. In my stash. I mean, I should pick up some more coffee. I think I'm down to, like, 10 K-Cups. 3 new sets since you've been away, and new one coming on the 25th. Yeah, Mega Shine or something like that. We're still making good progress. We'll have enough time that the trips to the Pokemon Center shouldn't screw us over too bad. The only thing that will screw us over is how mean people are going to be on the wheel today. Good morning, Shiny Cornholio. How you doing? 46% for Pidgeot now. Still nothing for Fearow. Poor Fearow. Focusing on Mega Rising. Gotcha. Nothing slipped my mind. Coffee never slips my mind. More than all, why not look for Fear the Row as the best drill pecker? That's what I'm saying, Nick. And good morning to you. There goes our wing attacks. I can't remember if I have tackles. Switch to heating up with the new update. I haven't noticed that, but I also haven't really played it since the new update. Okay, I do still have 29 tackles. I think shinies. That's why I try as much as I can to call him shinies. For the same reason I call Game Boy instead of Tyler, because I know there's usually like Tyler Shanks and some other Tylers hanging out too. Fearow is body shaming you. You hate how it has a skinny neck and a fat body. Like, do some burpees. Yes. Open it back in TCG Pocket. You got full art Arvin card. Nice. Congratulations, Draconified. Right now, the only thing that's kind of heating up is my laptop, apparently, for some reason. Razzie, good morning. Fearow looks just like him, though. Okay, this is not good. I don't like that Tackle is continuing to miss. We might just go ahead and refill our PP after we get to level 28. Coffee's here. Nice. Works perfectly in handheld, but when docked, it wants to overheat. That's not good. I shouldn't say my laptop's overheating. It's just the fans are getting a little loud. Yeah, it's not hot. It's not hot at all. That one did not go up. I spammed the A button on that one. That was my bad. So we're going to have to let the counter go up twice for this one. It's going to slow us down. Diner, then some fire red before we get some work done. Nice. Good job, Razzie. Which shiny are you looking for? I've been internet list for a few weeks. I'm doing the Professor Oak Challenge. Professor Oak Challenge. So right now I'm just trying to get this Pidgeotto to level 36. Pick Caterpillar, Evolving Butterfreeze in confusion with Brock and GG. Thank you so much, Wagner. Welcome in. Alright, there we go. Peter Grid level 28. I'm going to go just fill up my PP now. Nothing like a Caramel Burley from Starbucks. I like caramel. Yeah, I decided to do this challenge because I've always wanted to do this challenge, and when Fire Red and Leaf Green came out, there was literally not a single shiny in this game that I needed. But I felt like I'd be really stupid to not do some sort of Fire Red Leaf Green content. So I thought this was my opportunity to do a challenge that I've always wanted to do. And I would say chances are that we will come across at least a couple shinies throughout the playthrough. But then again, Kem is also doing this challenge, and week before last, he got 2 Caterpie in Viridian Forest, and I haven't gotten anything yet because he just keeps stealing all the shinies. Shinies look good in this game, though. Would recommend hunting. I will hunt for the legendaries and mythicals. I will do that. Let's switch cast. What's up, Mewtwo? We lost a couple minutes there, but we're still good. We're still okay. We're still over to a minute. Mewtwo, how you doing today? Good morning or good night. Share a hot cup of coffee with us and share the delight. That sounds like a Fernando. I think that was a Fernando command. Shiny Moltres like Chef's Kiss. Nice. Miss that guy? I do too. I hope he's doing well. Doing all right. Got a 2-week break starting next week. How was yours? I worked all week and slept. So it was good. Him and his mom are eating all things, probably so. The models and the desaturation. Oh yeah, once they went to 3D models in Gen 6. Yeah, totally. We're literally doing POC unintentionally back then because some of us have bad luck even with a 5% counter rate. Not sure what you mean by that, Nick. Thank you, Draconified. Obtuse Rubber Goose. Yeah, hold on, let me start over. Obtuse Rubber Goose, Green Moose, Guava Juice, Giant Snake, Birthday Cake, Large Fries, Chocolate Shake. That is what Fernando had for his second breakfast today. Nicholas Brennan from Buffy the Vampire Slayer passed away. You're shocked to learn? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Still works. I would never take that away. Surprised to see me awake at 5 today. How do you know I was awake at 5? Been watching that show since 2000. I'm sorry for your loss. We should be over 10% of the way there. 10% in half an hour. It's pretty good. Doing right and saw my online status. Well, you're just a little sneak. Yeah, I know, right, Mia? Get out of here, Weedle. No one likes you. Fearo's still not getting a single vote. Poor Fearo. I'm starting to feel bad. I mean, I'm not the biggest Fearo fan, but, I mean, put a little respect on tonight. And Weedle's like, bro, I hate you too. Probably. Weedle's just not a nice Pokemon. Weedle is just mean. Now, Kakuna, on the other hand, we like. Kakuna gives us 50 experience points. fainted from sadness. How depressing is that? That's just pathetic. Firo was number 3 for what it's worth. Firo looks like an angry buzzer that's worked up after a bad night's sleep with the worst bedhead ever. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good description right there. If your name was Weedle, you'd be a little stinker too. That's true. $28. We're making good progress so far. It's probably going to come to a grinding halt. But at least for now, we're doing alright. Level 5 Weedle is 37 experience. I'll take it. What we really want to avoid is the level 3 and 4 Caterpies and Weedles. That's what we don't want. Fear reminds you of Kem's wig that's shaped into a mohawk. I could see that. Because the average experience across all the Pokemon in this area is 37.75 experience. And the only Pokemon that are below that are actually all the Weedles and Caterpies. Because Weedle and Caterpie level 5 are 37. But I'll still count that as like average. Level 4 Metapod though, we love that, 41 experience. $72. We're just ahead of the curve here. We're gonna lose a little bit of time every time I gotta go to the Pokemon Center. Oh my gosh, a Ghost Bunny, you just scared the ever-living heck out of me. How you doing, Ghost Bunny? You're a Pidgeotto supporter? Or a Pidgeot supporter? Nice, James. And thank you to whoever just subscribed, bringing our sub count to 2437. If that was you, please let me know so I can say thank you. We're now only 13 subs away from our sub goal for the day.
Welcome to the party, pal!
Pokemon Master! I love the name. Welcome to the party, pal. Thank you for the sub. You broke your foot Wednesday. Why did you do that? You shouldn't have done it. You shouldn't have done it. I can't wait for Kem to get here so I can tell him that I found a perfect spot to screen grab for an auto counter for wild encounters. Gravity's a big poopy pants. That's true. Now the only thing is the auto counter won't work if you catch the Pokemon. Otherwise it will work. Well, close enough is what we always strive for here. Doesn't have to be perfect, just has to be close enough. You were yesterday year old when you learned there's a place in Canada where the gravity is the lowest on the Earth. Is that true? I mean, yes, I'm sure it is true. You wouldn't just make up something like that. Where is that? And how low is it? Can you get big ups if you jump there? Is that where people should play basketball? You're walking to the stairs and your heel slipped off the second to last step, flew right over the last step and slammed into the concrete floor below. Ooh, yikes. I don't like that. Please don't tell me about that anymore. And also, don't do it again. I don't think you understand how much it hurts me mentally to hear about that. It's very rude. Did some math and got ready to steal about 9,600 checks, give or take, took 5 weeks. That's a lot. That's a lot to quantify, but I'm so happy you did get it. It hurts my soul. Lowest gravity area in Canada and lowest on Earth is centered around the Hudson Bay. Land that gravity forgot. So can you like jump like more than 3 inches? Approximately 0.005% lower than the global average. That's wild. Yeah, what's your vertical there? Give me more cocoons. No shinies yet, John. Chem keeps stealing them. Did that counter not go up that time? What the heck? Have I broken a bone before? I broke a pinky toe. That was the only one that I accidentally broke. I've had a couple of bones broken purposefully during surgery, but pinky toe was the only one that I accidentally broke. We're gonna let this go up twice. Good morning, Silverfox. Say thank you, Nightbot. Deox will be exciting to hunt, first time available in decades. Yeah, 22 years in fact. Yeah, good luck to everybody that is hunting for the Deoxys. I'm going to go for it because why not? But I do already have one. But, you know, why not go for it? 1541 soft recess for Shiny Regidrago. No way you got the Shiny Regidrago. Are you serious? In 1541? Congratulations, you're Draconified. I mean, this is like over a year old, but I forgot. I forgot that you got it. That's crazy. Because why not? Exactly. Should have also been 1541 for Hefty. You know what's crazy, Mewtwo? If you throw a 0 at the end of that number, it still would be lower than the number of encounters it actually took me. Putting Deox on the back burner, logged into your black and white starter hunt. Just picked up a copy of Black Year so you're dual hunting it now. Nice, John. How long is a reset for you? How long does a one check take? Because I think you have to do something, right? It isn't just a matter of like hit A and then check summary. Like, isn't there like a little bit of like, I don't want to call it like a cutscene, but I think they'll give us a dex completion for Fire Red Leaf Green. They could. I'm not saying they will. They could, and if they do, I think it could be Mew, and I think that would piss everybody off, which is why I think they could do it. Silver Fox, thank you for the 20 months of membership. That's pretty awesome. I'm actually not hunting for a shiny right now, but I wouldn't turn one down. What I'm doing right now is I'm doing a Professor Oak challenge. So I need to catch and fully evolve every single Pokemon I can before taking on the next gym leader. Today, it's all about Pidgeotto. Peter the Pidgeotto has to become a Pidgeot before I can take on Brock. I already have my Venusaur, my Butterfree, my Beedrill, my Primeape, and my Fearow. I also have a Wartortle and a Charmeleon, but those are what I'm calling wheel exclusives. I only level those up. I only grind for experience for those if someone lands on them on the Wheel of Misfortune. Black and White's about a minute. Going for a Tepig, so it's just a bunch of A spam. That's probably a smart play. That's not too bad. That's better than I thought it was going to be. Home compatibility is a myth. You think so? I mean, at this point, it feels like it. Brawlhalla dropped their new Battle Pass, Age of Dragon Jury, 3/5 done with it. Nice. Still hunt Gen Mew and you just saw Mew in Gen 3 when it's released. Yeah, I mean, I could totally see them. I mean, I would say we have a good track record now to make an educated guess that it will include the which ticket was it? Was it the, I can't remember, it doesn't matter. But to guess the Faraway Place. Based off of the Celebi in Crystal and then now the Deoxys in Fire Red Leaf Green, I could see them adding Mew in for Emerald. Do you think they forgot about certain things requiring Gen 3 compatibility when they released these? No, I don't think they forgot anything. I think they did everything on purpose. But I don't know what you mean about requiring Gen 3 compatibility. You mean like national deck stuff? No, they totally knew what they were doing. And I think that's the strongest evidence of all that they're going to release the Hoenn games. Anne Marie, good morning. Good to see you. Ben McKinney, what's up? Imagine a DS NSO set where it's only usable in handheld mode and you have to hold the Switch vertical. No. See, I've heard people talk about that, like what they would do with like a DS or a 3DS emulator. You guys are all missing the obvious answer. They will release a new piece of hardware that'll be plugged in that'll cost like $100, and it will basically just be like the Wii U gamepad. Like Espeon Umbreon evolving? No, I don't think they forgot about that at all. I think it was completely. I mean, that's how it was in Fire Red Leaf Green. Switch pad, exactly. Kieran, good afternoon. All right, if we get 16 more encounters before we hit the top of the hour, we're in good shape. No shinies yet, Anne-Marie. Kem stole them all for himself. Switch vertical is great for arcade games. I could see that. Bluetooth situation acts as controller and touchpad in one. Yeah, I mean, whether it actually plugs in physically or just plugs in via like Bluetooth, that's what I would assume it would be, is that there will be a peripheral that you have to buy. I mean, look at what they did with Virtual Boy. They use a docked Imagine WB series on the big screen. WB. You gotta get a new Pro controller when you wrangle up $100? I'm still using my cheapo $20 turbo controller that I got from Amazon. If I use a controller, I still use this one. I'm one of the weird people that you never think exist, that I just use the Joy-Cons. I actually find the Joy-Cons like more comfortable. White black. You're talking about Gen 5? I've never seen it as WB. That's wild. Labo, which is literal cardboard. I could see literal cardboard. Do you watch the first 3 episodes of new season of Invincible and watch weekly, or do you wait till they're all released and binge watch them? I think you should wait as long as you can. Can't believe mine still works. Yours died years ago. Did you plug it in, Razzie? You do have to plug it in. You've been sneaking money for Pokopia out of your $100 a week allowance food money? I mean, as long as you're getting enough money. What do I think about the Spider-Man trailer? John, that's a great question. I gotta be honest. I think there's probably one of 2 directions they're going with the movie, one of which I think is a really crazy, wild choice, and I don't know why they would. The other one is a storyline that I absolutely despise, and I hope they don't do. So, I will show you one thing that I think's cool. Dang it, John, now I'm not going to hit my quota of KOs because you're making me look at this stuff. This is pretty neat. For anyone that did see the trailer, this is a screen grab of it. This is a shot from the trailer. Spoiler, shut up. That's a screenshot of the trailer. This is the cover of Amazing Spider-Man 134, the first appearance of Tarantula. Notice oops, wrong way. Look at this. See these cops down here? They even got the cops on there. How cool is that? Deadpool is public news. What do you mean Deadpool? What do you mean Deadpool? So I think that's pretty awesome. Deadpool's gonna be in it? I hadn't heard that. Gotta do floor work now. Have fun, Big Cheese. But so like I think that's cool. I appreciate the attention to detail, but I'm not through. Who's he battling? Tarantula. That's what I was saying. Tarantula. I mean, it's 100% Tarantula. But I'm not thrilled with it seems like the direction they're taking the story. We'll see. Also, they did another thing that is like one of my least favorite things they ever do with Marvel movies is they gave it a subtitle that had nothing to do with it at all. I feel bad for a lot of people that were buying a ton of Brand New Day comics on spec based off of that being the subtitle of the movie. And after watching the first trailer, it obviously has nothing to do with the Brand New Day storyline. They did the same thing with Daredevil Born Again, and back in the day, they did the same thing with Avengers Age of Ultron. Am I sure this is not Deadshot from DC? You know what, Jerry? That's a shout. That does look similar to Deadshot. I'll give you that. Glad to see they finally are bringing back Scorpion. That's been like a hanging plot thread since Homecoming, so that's neat. But also, like, I had to walk away from the comments. I don't know why I read YouTube comments. I don't know why I do it to myself. All it does is make me cranky, because everyone in the YouTube comments for a Marvel movie trailer is an expert on comics because they watched a Comics Explained video 3 years ago, and the guy that made the Comics Explained video didn't know what he was talking about. So annoying. It's so annoying. Every looky-loo acting like they're an expert. It looks like Hefty from YouTube channel Hefty517. That's not the first time I've heard that Mewtwo. Didn't know if they did that. Yeah, I mean they've done it a few times. Where they use a subtitle for a movie that is the same title as like a popular comic storyline, but then the movie has nothing to do with that comic storyline. So yeah, I know like after they announced it was gonna be called Brand New Day last year, there were a lot of people online that were buying up and selling for extremely inflated prices the Brand New Day like the first handful of issues, and that bubble's just gonna burst. It's a shame. But that said, I mean, I probably added at least another $100-200 to my collection value after that came out. Scalpers, well, they're not scalpers. You can't call them scalpers. It's just a standard secondary marketplace. They are reselling comics that came out years and years ago that are no longer readily available. That's the nature of comic books. If you don't buy them the day they come out, or within the first few months of them coming out, you're probably going to pay an inflated price because of supply versus demand. Yeah, that's how I define it. Scalpers are people that go to the store right now and buy out a supply of something that should be readily available to everybody else. A secondary market is just people reselling stuff that is no longer available to the general public. Went to the comic store with Leonard Shelton, Howard, and Raj. Yeah, they did go to that comic shop. Why would they tag it with that and then not go with the story in the movie? To create to get hype from the people that read the comics, to be like, oh, I liked that, so therefore I will like this movie, and then turns out it's not that storyline. What's going on, Natasha? Quack to you. It just provides a air of familiarity. I mean, it makes no sense. I'm not disagreeing with you. I mean, I think thematically, I will give them this. Thematically, with what they've done with the previous Spider-Man movies, Brand New Day does make sense as a subtitle, based off of what happened at the end of No Way Home. Brand New Day makes sense thematically. However, it has nothing to do with the Brand New Day storyline, and they knew what they were doing. They could have named it something that gave the same idea as the term Brand New Day, and that would have been perfectly fine, but they knew what they were doing, and they went with the phrase Brand New Day. Is this going to take us to 29? Probably not. No. All right. We got to go one more battle, I think. But yeah, I'm not trying to like downplay the movie. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be very popular. Of course, I'm going to go see it. That's just, you know, who I am. But I honestly can't say that I'm overjoyed. I'm not amped up. I'm not hyped. But, you know, maybe I will be. There we go, level 29. Matthew, good morning. Good to see you. And honestly, maybe I wouldn't have had such a sour taste in my mouth if I didn't read the comments. And that was on me. That was on me. Just reading the comments really made me say, like, why? Why are we doing this? Watched the new Peaky Blinders movie last night. Pretty good. Not fully convinced it was needed. Okay, interesting. So I slowed down a lot on my Peaky Blinders watch than I wanted to. I did finish season 3, so I'm ready to start season 4, which I'll probably do tomorrow after stream. I have seen the first episode of season 4 back in the day. My friend was too excited; she wanted to show it to me. So it's nice to now know why the opening of season 4 was so chaotic. It's nice to know what led into that. But yeah, I'd like to knock out season 4 tomorrow. Try and get through season 5 throughout the week. And if I can get season 6 done next weekend, I might even end the weekend watching it. Spider-Man, I think, is this year, actually. Yeah, it comes out July 21st, or 31st. Comes out July 31st of this year. You watch the movie today? Natasha, you better not spoil anything for me. You better not say a word. What's up, the guy? Getting Spider-Man in before Doomsday. Exactly. Yeah, that's by order. That's by order of Hefty. That's my Arthur. That's my Arthur. I hope you all liked it. Maybe they titled that to throw people off or sell comics. Yeah, I mean, you know, I was talking with the comic shop owner yesterday, And yeah, it's been helpful. It's been helpful. He's got like 4 or 5 copies of Brand New Day that, you know, he's selling for like 30 bucks a pop. First issue Brand New Day, he's selling for like 30, 40 bucks a pop. And yeah, apparently that's what the market is bearing right now. So he'd be a fool not to. What if you start an Oak Challenge, but Shiny Scan is new? It's funny you say that, Deguy. That is what we're doing. There is a Shiny Clause. If, while I'm leveling up this Pidgeotto, if I get, like, say, a Shiny Weedle, I have to catch the Shiny Weedle, and then I have to get rid of my Beedrill and level the Weedle up to be, level the Shiny Weedle up to be the Beedrill. So, yeah, finding a Shiny is cool, but it makes me have to redo the Pokemon. Shrek 5 trailer premiered in January of last year to promote a movie in December of this year. That's pretty wild. No, I don't have to. I don't have to get shinies. No, that would be crazy, and that would take forever. But if I do happen to find a shiny, it takes the place of the regular. I'm paralyzed. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it, that's on me. Alright, let's go heal real quick. This is cutting in. We are 14 encounters over where we should be. So we're doing alright as long as we continue to build in a buffer. I'm estimated to take around 720 encounters. Or I should say, I'm expecting we can get through 720 encounters today. Which should, plus or minus, get us right where we need to. Pidgeotto is casually named Peter, that's right. We got Peter the Pidgeotto, we got T.I. the Raticate, we have Kyle the Venusaur, we have Hefty the Butterfree. I can't remember what Beedrill is named. And then we have Sour Punch, the Primeape, and then Charmeleon Wartortle. Over odds with all the encounters so far? No. No, I don't think so. I think I estimated this last weekend, and I'm assuming that as of last weekend, we're probably around 2,100 encounters. So, still way under odds as far as shiny goes. Hefty was Beedrill. Yeah, I'm sorry, yes, Hefty is Beedrill. Hefty is Beedrill. I can't remember what Butterfree is. You're right, Matthew. What's up, Kuro? Villy, good morning. Hope you enjoy your coffee. Dear Diary, Hefty told me not to spoil the movie, and my feelings are super duper hurt. Must order McDonald's to feel better. You're welcome, Natasha. See, I did some quick math before stream. Based off of the average experience per Pokemon, it was 655 encounters in order to hit level 36. It might be Bugsy, Razzie. It might indeed be Bugsy. Thank you. But that doesn't take into account spawn rates. And obviously, Weedle and Caterpie have a higher spawn rate than Metapod, Kakuna, or Pikachu. So even though it averaged out to 655, I'm estimating around 700. Can I show the party? I can. Hold on one second. So right now in the party, I just have what I have been working on, what I need to work on. So I have my level 29 Peter, the Pidgeotto, 32 Kyle, the Venusaur, Sour Punch, level 28 Primeape, Charmeleon's level 16, Wartortle's level 18, but those are wheel exclusives. And then in the box, I have Fearow, which is John. I forgot the name of that one. John the Fearow, T.I. the Raticate, Bugsy the Butterfree, and Hefty the Beedrill. Counter at the bottom. Yes, just encounters for the days, Amory. I'm expecting that counter to go from 140 to about 700 by the time we get Pidgeotto. So I'm just using that kind of as a quick glance to get an idea of how we're doing on... Because I really want to get Pidgeot by the end of today. Kem has almost a week on me now. He's got, what, 2.5 days on me? 3 days. 3 days including the Pidgeotto. Kem's 3 days ahead of me, basically. So I really want to make sure we get Pidgeot today so we can at least get some post-Brock stuff done tomorrow. And a lot of what Kem had to go through this week was RNG-based, like getting the Moonstones. So I feel like this can be our chance to kind of catch up a little bit. Because right now I'm feeling really left behind, I gotta be honest. But the nice thing is also just watching Kem do this challenge has helped me to like jot down some notes for things I didn't consider. For example, the daycare. The daycare is going to be key. It's going to be clutch. Particularly for version exclusives that are traded in like Oddish and Ekans. How many badges have I gotten? 0 so far. 0 badges so far. Weekday stream could catch me up. John Schreckert, you get on out of here, fella. I'll say this. If I stream during the week, John, you'll be the first to know. And found Orange Wig. Placed Orange Wig in the key items pocket. That's right. Clutch, like a clutch of eggs that are usually a daycare. Exactly, Jerry. Yeah, get some aloe vera for that burn. I got him so good, Kieran. How's Vera? She's not doing too well, actually, Razzie. I think she's on her last legs. How do Pokemon obey you then? Well, the only issue with obedience is Pokemon that are traded in. So like my Wartortle and my Charmeleon don't listen to me anymore because they're over level 10. Once they hit level 11, they won't listen to me until I get Misty's badge. But if I catch them, if I'm the original trainer, they will always listen to me. That's a big, and I fell for it too for a long time. That's a big misconception about obedience. If you are the original trainer, they will always listen to you. It's only traded Pokemon that won't listen to you. Yeah, she ain't doing too well. Vera is my aloe plant, James. Vera is the name of my aloe plant that I've had for 5 years now. She's still green, but she's not growing. And she just doesn't look happy. Welcome back, Mewtwo. And I gotta be completely honest, I know this is a horrible thing to say. So many people are gonna hate me for saying this. I'm at the point where it's like, you know, Vera, we had some great times together, but I'm okay. I'm okay if you leave. What's up, Scrobo? Am I retired? No, unfortunately, Kevin, I do have a full-time Monday to Friday job. I wish I was retired. What did I say to John? I told him to get the heck out of here. You just grow up and spread really fast. Yeah, mine was doing really well for a while. But yeah, the last several months, I think she's just old. I think she's ready to go. And yeah, I'm just tired. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always tired. What's a widow's least favorite time of the day? Morning. Point miser. I love it. Maybe the pot's too small for it? Yeah, it could be. Rest development? Oh, yeah. Love rest development. I am not married, Kevin, but I'm also not looking at the moment. So thank you. I appreciate you, but no, I'm good right now. Retired in the sense that you're tired again. Yes. Exactly me, yeah. Second season of Tired, that's where I'm at. Jason Bateman's Deadpan Delivery is great. Oh yeah, it's a fantastic show. I never watched the 5th season. First 3 are just stellar. Fourth season was all right. I didn't dislike the fourth season as much as a lot of other people did. I thought it was pretty decent, but I never got around to watching the fifth season. I heard that wasn't that great. Tired till this bird evolves, exactly. Yeah, Carl Weathers is great in that. Baby, you got yourself a stew. Tired of being in the lab. Oh my gosh, Anne-Marie. If you had to ballpark a number of hours, where would you say that you're at? It's gonna feel so good when you finally get it, though. Third Dynamax Shiny Pogo on Wednesday? What was it? Congratulations. It's a good show. Bateman's the reason to watch. I mean, Bateman's great, but I think the whole cast is fantastic. I think it's probably the best ensemble cast in a comedy I've ever seen. I mean, they're all on point. They're just all absolutely hilarious. You'd like to think that Anne-Marie does like 10 checks a day, then gives up for the day. She's just over the hunt. No, I can't see Anne-Marie doing that. Yeah, I heard you can go see Scream 7 tonight, Scribbo. I hope you enjoy it. I am far behind. I never, like, you know how like they had like the first 3 Screams and then a long time passed, and they had Scream 4, and then a long time passed, and they had Scream 5, and now 6 and 7. I saw 4 once, and there's only one particular thing I remember about it. So I'd like to rewatch that. And then I would like to eventually sit down and knock out 5, 6, and 7. 110 hours or more. Also left the title screen on, so you don't know if that counts too. It counts if you want it to count, Anne-Marie. But let's just say 100 hours, over 100 hours. You've put in some work. You deserve some shinies. Dinner and a movie, like the thing from TBS. Oh my gosh, James, I haven't thought about dinner and a movie in a long time. I used to love those. What does the exclamation point oak mean? That is a command that you can use to explain the challenge that I'm doing right now, which is a Professor Oak challenge. Before each gym leader, I have to catch and fully evolve as much as possible every single available Pokemon. So right now, I got to get Peter the Pidgeotto up to level 36 so it becomes a Pidgeot, so I can finally take on Brock. I already have a Venusaur, Butterfree, Beedrill, Fearow, Primeape, and then I also have a Wartortle and Charmeleon, but those are what I'm calling wheel exclusives. For a dono of $5 or more, whether in the form of Super Chat, Super Sticker, gifted memberships, you can get a spin on the wheel and completely screw over my gameplay here. You can force me to grind experience for a different Pokemon. You can force me to go to a different route. You can stop me from using the Pokemon Center or using items. You can even delay an evolution by a level, which would be really stinky. So yeah, if you could change one thing, it'd be the color of this Bulbasaur. I hope it becomes the right color for you soon, Slowpoke. Five and 6 are great. Yeah, eventually I'll sit down and watch them. I just want to rewatch 4 at some point. Which starter did I pick? I picked Bulbasaur. I went with Bulbasaur because it evolves into Venusaur at level 32, which is the lowest of all the starters. So I figured for the nature of this playthrough, that made the most sense. What's up, Just a Bug? I'm sorry, I'm literally KOing bugs non-stop out here. It's just a bug bloodbath today. I apologize. But the good news is, once we get this Pidgeotto into a Pidgeot, it will be a long time before we get to a route that has bugs on it again. So let's just get through this route as quickly as possible. Imagine getting the 5% Pikachu shiny. That'd be pretty cool. My favorite mainline game, I'm really partial to Gen 7, particularly Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Those would probably be my favorite mainline games. But I like all of them. I always talk about how, like, picking a least favorite Pokemon game is like picking a least favorite flavor of ice cream. At the end of the day, it's still ice cream. So I like all the mainline games. There's just some that I... Like, if I had all 9 gens sitting in front of me and someone said, pick which one you want to play right now, there are certainly ones I would pick over others. Have to get at least one shiny somewhere in this run? I hope so. I would expect to. Someone's got to go through all the oak streams to see how many bugs I've slain? No, we don't need to do that. We don't need to talk about all the bugs that I've KO'd. X and ZA are your least favorite from what you have played. Anne-Marie is not a fan of Kalos whatsoever. Anne-Marie says, Kalos, get the heck out of here. Kem has eaten more bugs than I've KO'd. That is true. That is true. I still got that going for me. Spent the least in Gen 5, but going back to this year, really wish I played them more. You know, Jerry, I often talk about how eventually I'm going to play Black 2 and White 2. And maybe, I've thought about, maybe I will have a different opinion playing it again after all these years. Gen 5 is my least favorite. Not the worst, not I hate it, but my least favorite gen. Because when I was playing Black and White when they came out, I just remember them being so grindy. I think objectively, with the Gen 5 Pokemon, it has the highest average evolution level of any gen. I mean, some of those levels to evolve were so freaking high. I just remember grinding non-stop in that game. And it was a slog. Music in Gen 2 is on par with Ocarina of Time. Nice, I'm glad you like it. I've been back in Gen 5 just stuck in the starter house, though. Let me know when you end up getting a shiny, John, because I might. I'm glad you liked Resident Evil 9, Jerry. Your favorite is Gen 7 Z moves were such a good addition to Pokemon. I'm glad you like them, Pokemon Guy. That's kind of a hot take in the community. It seems it doesn't seem like a lot of people like the Z moves, but I'm glad you did. I think some of the animations are pretty sweet. Gen 5 is grindy, but at least every route has Audino. Yeah, but also, like, how many Audino can you KO before you're like, I am just over Audino? Hatching quickly charm, that would have been nice. I got any shiny Pokemon in this game? No. I haven't gotten any in this game yet. However, I have an official looking plaque talking about how I have completed the Shiny Living Dex as of July 28th, 2024. So I got that going for me. Any Pokemon that you can shiny hunt legitimately, I do have. Except for some forms. There are some forms. I still need a 3-family Mousehold, and I still need 10 of the unknown. Anne-Marie, Shiny's got that for me for my birthday 2 years ago. I thought it was a really sweet gift. Or maybe it was Christmas. It was either Christmas or my birthday. Do I have to turn that plaque upside down every time a new gen comes out? I might have to. Yeah, Shinies and I owe Shinies a couple presents. He has been keeping up his end of the friendship better than I have. But he got me that, and then also he got me this. It's a hefty Funko Pop. I'm holding a comic book and a controller. I'm wearing a hat, like you guys see me do at times. And he's got a black shirt on, like the shirt I'm wearing now. A couple years ago for Christmas, I got him a set of Blink-182 Funko Pops. And then last year, I gave him a bunch of chase cards, Pokemon chase cards from the 1999 era, 1999-2000. But yeah, I think he's winning right now. I think I need to get him something else. And now that he's got a 3D printer, it's really lowering my options for gifts for him. He's really making it difficult. Patience of a Saint. Thank you. I've often said that, like, I feel like patience is like a muscle. Like, the more you use it, the stronger you can build it. Unlike my actual muscles, which I work on patience more than my physical muscles. Save. Thank you, Nightbot. I am so insanely underleveled, right? Roycine, it's good to see you. How you doing? Yes, I am a doctor. I am. I can legally give medical advice to anyone that asks for it. Watch this. Matthew, ask me a medical question, and I will give you advice. It's going to be worth it, I promise. Hefty, what do I do with my skin? Or with your shin? I thought that said skin. What do I do with my shin? Mewtwo, go see a doctor about it. That's my legal medical advice. Can't wait for the Porygon grind. More like you can't wait for the Nugget grind. Because that's definitely what I'm going to do. Is having 2 backs normal? For you, it's actually under odds. Is that a term? You should have 4 backs, Kieran. Everyone else has 1, but you should have 4. Yes, I am doing a Professor Oak challenge. So every Pokemon that can be found before a gym must be gotten involved as far as possible before taking on gym leaders. So I got to get this Pidgeotto to a Pidgeot before I can take on Brock. I already have a Venusaur. I already have a Butterfree, Beedrill, Fearow, Raticate, Primeape, etc. Currently at 44.55 for your Tepig. You're more than halfway at odds. Which stock should you be investing in right now? Ask your doctor. Is it normal that the bones of your spine are outlined in your back? Go ask your doctor. 4 seasons people can still see Invincible. He's like that character from Mystery Men. Nice. I always love a good invisible/invincible wordplay joke. I still need to catch up on the Invincible comics. I've been too focused on reading other stuff, but I do need to catch up. I got a big catch-up pile. Not to be confused with the catch-up pile that I have when I eat French fries. Gregory House is retired to London. His abs hefty 512 now takes over the clinic. Exactly. Do you go bald if you have a flu? Yes. What's up, Pink Girl? Good to see you. Yeah, I think it's 56. I think Kevin and I figured out it's 56 nuggets needed to get the Dratini, Pinsir, and Porygon. Ketchup's disgusting. John Strecker, you just get the I already told you to get the heck on out of here. Why are you still here? Get the heck on out of here, John Strecker, with your anti-ketchup slander. I'm sorry, libel. Libel. It's anti-ketchup libel. I need more coffee. Oh, but if I get more coffee, we're going to cut into our little buffer we got going. Ketchup's god tier. I love ketchup. Chili sauce and ketchup go pretty well together. I've never combined chili sauce and ketchup. You're stuck here? That's right, you are stuck here. Don't you ever leave. Ketchup's perfect with fries? I agree, Eric. It's absurd things your daughter puts ketchup on. Give me a for instance, Wolf. Now you got me curious. In my opinion, ketchup goes on hot dogs, hamburgers, occasionally scrambled eggs, French fries, obviously. That's about it. Rice. That is weird. That is indeed absurd. You mess with rice and ketchup? That's crazy. Eric, how are you doing on this lovely Saturday? Not toast. I don't do ketchup on toast. So I don't know if it's a me thing or if it's a normal thing. Ketchup on hamburger buns, that's totally fine. Ketchup on hot dog buns, that's totally fine. Ketchup on, like, Philly cheesesteak buns, that's totally fine. Ketchup on bread, no. No. You grew up poor, rice and ketchup is actually absolutely a struggle meal you've had your whole life. Look, just because you're poor doesn't mean you have to have bad taste. There's other options. I remember when I was fresh out of college and I was making like no money, I would make tuna burgers. And tuna burgers for me involved hamburger bun, a can of tuna that I mixed up with a little bit of mayo and relish. If I was feeling really fancy, I'd throw a slice of cheese on there, put it in the microwave for a minute. Ketchup on a hot dog is crime. Mustard only on a hot dog. John Stricker, get on out of here, but don't leave. Get a bunch of flack from your friends about liking on cheesesteaks. Nah, for me, perfect cheesesteak is steak, ketchup, cheese whiz, and onion. Yep, tuna melt. That's what I meant, not tuna burger. Tuna melt. Microwave tuna. Okay, guys, attack. Attack is weak point for massive damage. That's that was high quality eating for me when I was fresh out of college. Best struggle meal you had growing up was Campbell's mushroom soup over toast and ground beef. I could see that. I could see that. You like regular cheese instead of cheese whiz? No, I like the cheese whiz. Glasses, do you have astigmatism or myopia? I have astigmatism, 10 angry cabbages. But you might be the first person in almost 4 years to ask me that. So you win 21 cool points today. I can have your relish. Thank you, Mewtwo. I slept in like 5, cleaned up a little bit before stream, forgot your C4 was warm. Like an hour ago, put in the freezer. Uh-oh, you better go get it, Eric. Jalapeno and some yum yum sauce to your tuna melts when you make them. That sounds delicious. I'll tell you what, yum yum sauce sounds like it's a good tasting product. You win a green rupee, exactly. Tell you what's not good, Yam Yam. I'm not sure if anyone ever had Yam Yam. That's Y-A-M, Y-A-M. I think it's a product out of Greece. Yam Yam, not good. Prescribed with glasses recently to feel like a lesser of a human being. That's so not the case, 10 angry cabbages. That is not the case whatsoever. You get used to wearing glasses, and I don't know what your specific deal is with your eyes, and I've done this for several years. In fact, I think I'm going to go back to it soon. There's always contacts. Contacts are always a thing too. But you just get used to glasses. You do. Yum Yum sauce is at the hibachi places around you. That's where you got the inspiration for it. I like it. Yam Yam sounds familiar. It's like a treat. It is like a treat. I used to work at a place where the human resources guy was also somehow in charge of buying like snacks and everything. And I don't know where he got it from. He must have gotten it like very highly discounted from a like bulk shop place. Yam Yam. No, those are freeze-dried dog treats. That's not it. Let's see. Yam Yam. Yeah. Yam Yam. If you look up Yam, is it Yan Yan? I've been misremembering it all these years. Yan Yan. Yan Yan. Y-A-N-Y-A-N. You wear glasses, prefer how you look that way? It makes you look smart for once. Glasses are cool. They buff your vision, your appearance, and your illusion of intellect. One of the best drops life can give you. Very true, Razzie. When you wear your glasses, it makes you look trustworthy. That's right. Yeah, it is true. If you wear glasses, people by and large will add like a good 35 to 40 IQ points onto what they assume you are. So there's that. People will assume you're smarter than you are, which is typically not a bad thing. People trust your input when they see you in glasses, and they lose that trust when they hear you. Yeah, it's true. If you've ever heard Wolf and Toon talk, you'll realize right away that you should never believe anything he says. But no, in all seriousness, glasses are cool. They're cool because they help me see. What's not cool is not being able to see. That's when I trip over things. Unless you're within range of a comic book, then the glasses become a debuff. Razzie, I am... Shut up. But yeah, and if anybody gives you grief about wearing glasses, you know, just accept the fact that they're going to be a terrible person for their entire lives. So, who's the real loser? As a new member of the Glasses Gang, you're fine with them. You just got glasses, Jerry. You always seem like the type of guy to me that always had glasses. Learn to be okay with your face with glasses. That's right. Without your glasses, you look weird. I don't think you look weird. White Fox is the only healer that can't self-heal. That's interesting. Yeah, Draconified wears glasses too. But yeah, no, that said, I think I'm going to go back to the contacts sometime soon. I do miss the contacts. You look weird without glasses too? You look like a Mewtwo without the glasses. 64 to 75% of American adults rely on either glasses or contacts. Interesting. I didn't know that. 29 likes. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I guess that means we need a like goal. Can we get a like goal of 35? It's only been recently. Wife is like, brother, just go get some glasses. I'm going to let that one slide. But I'm glad that your wife convinced you to get glasses. We're only 6 levels away. Only 6 levels away from a Pidgeot. We're at almost 200 checks in about an hour and a half. You don't know the lore, but White Fox keeps hitting on Gambit? Interesting. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really followed White Fox at all. Not that there's been a lot to follow with that character, but I haven't really read much with her. I'm not even sure if they've ever interacted, to be honest. That's interesting. It's like most folks are either wearing glasses on their nose and ears or glasses directly on their eyeballs. One of the reasons I don't like these glasses in particular, and I've been forced to wear them because my old glasses that I liked a lot more are like so old now that like the lenses have like fogged over, like permanently fogged over. They've clouded up. Is I have to wear them a little bit down on my nose. In order to see properly. If I have them like up against my eyes, things are a little blurry. So like I have to get them to like right here. Then I can see fine. And I don't like that. I don't like it when they're sliding down a little bit like that. Can't be seen without your glasses. I can't be seen without my glasses. You know what I'm saying? Look weird without glasses, feel weird without them. Had yours since you were less than a year old, so you can't function well without them because you're 35 now. Yeah, I got my glasses probably 6 or 7. I don't even remember. But then I started wearing contacts when I was 11, and I really liked them. And I've worn contacts for most of my life. But then I had a bit of an eye infection. It was around Christmas of 24, and they said you're not allowed to wear your contacts for the next like 2 months. And so the 2 months went by, and at that point, I never ordered more contacts. Because I just got used to wearing the glasses again, but I do want to get back into it. Nabil, oh my goodness gracious, it is so good to see you, Nabil. I've missed you. I hope you are well. I don't want to get into the specifics, but I hope you are doing well, my friend. I'm doing well, working on this Professor Oak challenge on the channel. I'm hoping that we can finally get our Pidgeot today and take on Brock so we can move on to the next phase of the hunt. Or not hunt, the next phase of the challenge. But Nabil, my dear, dear friend, always so good to see you. Can't bring yourself to wear contacts, have a phobia of things going near in your eyes like that. I think because I started wearing contacts at 11, like, I don't think I was ever old enough to develop that phobia. I have no problem touching my eye. Like, it's not even like I do it because I have to. Like, it's never bothered me. I could touch my eye right now. I wouldn't even care. Glasses are just much simpler than contacts. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, glasses protect eyes from hurt. That's a fair point. Get a little guard going on. But yeah, I can touch my eye right now. Wouldn't even bother me. Yeah, I'm going to have to get more coffee and go to the bathroom. We will do that. We could have done it at 200 encounters because that made the most sense. But no, let's take out this Metapod first. Do I like Sock? Sock's alright. I like Sock more than Throw. Are well to a point we've seen the news, but we're safe now. That's what I was kind of hinting at, Nabil. I don't want to get too deep into it, but I'm happy to hear that for now you are safe. That's the most important thing. Remember when we played football and your teammate got hit in the face with the ball and knocked his contact behind his eye? That was a big no from you. And then on, I've lost a contact in my eye before. I mean, I ended up getting it out. I've had that happen a couple times. It's not fun. It's not fun, but it happens. Best and worst fighting type Pokemon. Ooh, good question. My favorite fighting type. I think my favorite fighting type, and this is a change from what it has been historically. I think my favorite fighting type is Pangoro. My least favorite. Might be Throw, actually. It might be Throw. Am I gonna get the Mario Wonder Switch 2 version? I gotta look a little bit more into it, Eric. I know that the majority of it is co-op stuff, but I want to see how many, like, just additional levels, like solo levels they add. Because I wouldn't want to spend a lot of money on co-op stuff that I'm typically not going to use. But if there is some good, like, single-player stuff added, it'll be worth it. Shuffle Living Dex on ZA was rough lately. How many you got left, Nabil? I think that went up twice. People like Sock and Throw because they're just humans painted red and blue. Yeah. I don't know. There's something about Sock, though. I do like Sock's design. You know what? I'm sure I skipped one earlier. I'll just let it go. Literally Bert and Ernie, that too. Except Bert was yellow. Alright, I gotta go. I gotta go. I'll be back. This is what happens when you have 2 cups of coffee before 9:30 in the morning. I'll be right back. Matthew, aka Wolf, in Tune is in charge. I'll be back in just a minute. Don't go nowhere. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back to it. I think I probably just ate up my entire buffer we had going on there. Always forget Grapploct is a fighting type. Also forget it's a Pokemon at all. Grapploct's pretty cool, but you're right. I do typically forget about it. Leaves on their head and white and red eyes. Forget the name of the Pokemon. I don't know who that is. Hitmonlee's your favorite fighting type? Hitmonlee's pretty cool. Thank you, Mewtwo. Hitmontop, brother used to be unique, now he's just a guy. Yeah, how come Hitmontop doesn't spin on his head anymore? Thank you, John. Thank you, Eric. Clocky, good morning. How you doing? Suing Avalug took 2 weeks. Got it last day, give up on. Porygon took 45 days plus, giving up on the third Shelfa. Oh my gosh. And Houndour took 17 phases to be Shelfa. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Nabil. Mewtwo, your least favorite fighting type is... I don't know. Let me see here. I'm trying to like do stuff here. Fighting type Pokemon. Pissimian. Mewtwo, your least favorite fighting type is Pissimian. Favorite Pokemon is Snorlax? Snorlax is pretty cool. Working on a Sandile 2 phases so far. You'll get it soon, Nabil. You know you will. He was getting too many spin me right round jokes. Oh, the Hitmontop? Yeah, I mean, without it spinning on its top, like, it is just kind of like very generic, right? Doesn't really have anything going for it. Also, could they not think of a third famous martial artist? All right, 17 phases with Alpha Power 2. Yeah, that's real rough, Nabil. I'm so sorry it took you that long. But that just means that the Sandile will only take... It'll take one more phase. One more phase on the Sandile, and then you'll get it. Went back to your Feebas hunt lately at 1365 mark now, so the next one will officially be over odds in terms of actually Feebas encountered. Hitmonseagal. Oh my gosh, Razzie, that's hilarious. Hitmonseagal. I like it. Snorlax versus Mewtwo, who would win? Well, I think they just end up being friends and go on a picnic together and eat pie. Hitmonhefty. No, I said famous martial artist. Not famous smart man. Kieran, I'm really proud of you, though, for doing that many Feebas. Hitmon Van Dam, that's a good one, too. making fairly good progress. Obviously, each level is going to take longer than the level before it. But an hour and 47 minutes in, we're a little over halfway between 29 and 30. So we're a little more than a quarter of the way done. What's for lunch today? Leftover pescetti and meatballs. Razzie, how's the diner? What did you get? Oh my gosh, no, I don't like that, Mia. Yeah, I just found out who that person is maybe about a year ago because I just saw a lot of people on the internet talking about him. It turns out I'm not a fan of that person. Named your Hitmonlee Bruce and Hitmonchan Chuck. Nice. Norris, there's another one. Hitmon Norris. That would be a good one. Got coffee with 3 scrambled eggs and potatoes with toast. That sounds, other than the potatoes, that sounds delicious, Razzie. How were the potatoes done? Were they hash browned? Were they breakfast potato? Were they tot? Grandma used to watch a martial arts movie called China O'Brien, and you've never heard of her since? China O'Brien is crazy. I'm not a big potato fan. We actually were talking a little bit about this earlier in stream. Breakfast chunks, gotcha. I've never really been impressed with potatoes. I'll eat myself some plain potato chips or some fries. I've been known to do that, but I feel like the whole purpose of a potato is that is the vessel in which to eat something else, and it doesn't really do it for me. I've never heard of someone just eating a potato. It's always a potato with something, and they seem to like it because of that something. A McDonald's hash brown, I mean, if I get like a breakfast meal, I'll eat it. But I'm not going to be like, man, I want to go to McDonald's and order a hash brown. I'm not saying like potatoes are disgusting or I'm allergic to them or anything like that. I'm just saying like I've never gone out of my way to eat a potato in any form. He grew up on Kickboxer though. LS watched on the weekends when we stayed over. Love that movie so much. So I was introduced to Jean-Claude Van Damme in 5th grade with Kickboxer and Bloodsport. Kickboxer was decent. There is something about Bloodsport that I just really liked. I don't know if it was because it felt like almost like a real life Street Fighter, because all the people in the tournament were like so unique and had like different like signature things. But I've seen Bloodsport probably about 1 billion times, or like 6 times. I think I've only seen Kickboxer the 1 time. I should watch Kickboxer again. There's 2 China O'Briens. Get out of here. There's not. Leader Anonymous, what's going on? Good to see you. You go to McDonald's, order like 5 hash browns just for the hash browns? Then, Eric, I know somebody that if I ever go out to McDonald's and get extra hash browns, who I can give them to. Which is pretty cool. TNN, that turned Spike TV, and swear to God, Bloodsport was on every weekend growing up. I didn't realize TNN was not a thing anymore, and that's what Spike TV used to be. I remember TNN. No Retreat, No Surrender was another personal favorite. Van Damme had a cameo as the bad guy in that one. I haven't seen that one. Everyone has things they like and dislike. Exactly, Nabil. I feel like a really important part of a partnership, whether it's like a relationship or a friendship, is to find somebody that likes the things that you don't when it comes to food. Like, I want to be friends with somebody that loves olives and cranberries and Greek yogurt so that they can have mine. And I want to be friends with somebody that does not like pickles and ice cream and mushrooms so that I can eat theirs. Coleslaw? Have I tried the Archburger? Yeah, I've had it. I've had it a couple times now. It's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. I'm not thrilled about the price about it, but it's good. It's a good burger. Potatoes are meant to be used in a dish to soak the natural oils of food, mainly Mexican and Italian foods. Also softens up and ends up delicious. But again, I'm not disagreeing with that, Kate. You're 100% right. But again, it ends up delicious because of what it took in. It by itself. That's my whole argument about potatoes. No one eats a potato for the potato. People eat a potato for what was put on or in the potato. Brazil, welcome in, Aster. Yes, Mewtwo, you can have my hash browns as well. McGriddle over here for a short time, desperate to try it. Yeah, let me know what you think as well, Kieran, because Razzie makes fun of me for this. I had a McGriddle when they first came out, and that was the only time I ever had it because it made my hands sticky with syrup, and I did not like that. Now, Razzie says they don't do that anymore. Chips. So, John, ironically, the only type of potato chip I like is plain potato chips. But I also don't really go out of my way to eat plain potato chips. But if I'm going to eat potato chips, they have to be plain. Yes, that comment is very important. But yeah, Aster, how you doing? You're awake now. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a great day. And also, I don't know when it happened, but someone subscribed. We're now 2438, only 12 subs away from our sub goal of the day out of 2450. Seaweed potato chips are the jam? I've never heard of such thing. You do, at least you used to, but not sure now. Your tastes have become different once you get old. That's so true. That's so true. Tastes do in fact change the older you get. I used to absolutely hate any sort of fish. Like, I didn't even like fish sticks when I was a kid. Like, I would eat them because I didn't really have much of a choice in what I ate when I was a kid. But I wasn't a big fan of fish sticks. Now, I like fish. I like sushi, like salmon, like tuna. I think that's all the fish. That's all the fish there are. Sashimi. Seaweed potato chips, though, never heard of that. Yeah, Razzie, if I were to eat fish sticks, there would be ketchup. Yeah. I've never been a tartar sauce guy. I just had like a memory flash to me talking about seafood. There was a dive bar, and I mean an absolute dive bar about a block from my college. And we used to go there for alumni weekend and homecoming when all, like, you know, the alumni would come to visit. We'd go there because they would open at 7 in the morning. And so we would go there on a Saturday morning at 7 in the morning. And we'd sit in the back room that had the pool table and the dartboard. And there was a menu on the wall, because this was a dive bar that was trying to be fancy. It was actually called a cafe. It was not a cafe. And every time we went in there for years and years, every time we went on the menu, it said dinner special haddock dinner, or today's special haddock dinner. And I've never eaten haddock because all I can think of is what sort of old, nasty fish this dive bar would serve to people. Generally, once a year. Once a year, John. Once a year. Fish fingers, okay. That makes sense. They do kind of look like fingers. You hated fish when you were young, but now you can't have enough? That's what I'm saying. Funny line from chapter 2. Will it go back to normal? Will it be that way forever? Asked Winterpaw. We are cats, Winterpaw, not starfish. We do not regenerate. That is pretty funny. What made you name your Pidgeotto Peter? I didn't name it. I forget who named it. Someone in the chat named it Peter. Gonna barbecue tonight. I could barbecue. Or I could go for some barbecue. Weren't you gonna barbecue there, Slowpoke? John, are you working on oh, yes, John, yes. For a second I thought you were saying that you were going back to Deoxys. But yes, John, 100%. 100%. I like how John and I have our own little secret language going on now. Yeah, it took me a minute, but I got there. It's for your parents' party? That's right! Your parents married for 30 years, Slowpoke. That's very impressive. Peter is perfect for Tranquil because Peter Quill. That's pretty good, Mia. I like that. If we ever do, or not if, when we do our Black 2 White 2 playthrough, we might have to name that P-Dove Peter, which also works, because P-Dove. Just hope there's chicken. I do like chicken. All right, let's go heal from paralysis. Potato with nothing. Nick, stop talking crazy. You're just talking nonsense now. A potato with nothing on it? Naked potato? No way. Might have to emancipate. Probably so. You get to Doug Trio, you have to name him Moltres. Well, if I happen to randomly select your name to name the Doug Trio, that could be it. Go for a loaded baked potato? Yeah, a loaded baked potato, right? Not just a plain old baked potato, a loaded baked potato. You want that sour cream and chives. Just admit it. Yeah, I might have to pull my, streamer card and say we will do that. That is a really good name. And thank you to whoever just subscribed. Brings us up to 24.39. Now just 11 subs away from hitting our sub goal. Maybe with salt. Why don't you just go lick a salt? Lick of salts. Eat a bugs, lick of salts. Oh my goodness. All right, are we doing well? We're 2 hours in. We're right. See, I burned up my entire buffer by going to the bathroom and getting coffee. We are right. That counter should have gone up. We are right at 120 an hour. Millie Bobby Brown wants to sub now. It would be time 11 away. That's right. All right, this one has to go up twice because it didn't go up the last time. Jerry, we're falling behind. Now that said, there's probably been other encounters that I've spammed A and didn't let the counter go up, but let's save. 33 hours, 32 minutes in. Almost ready to take on Brock. I really gotta put the pedal to the metal. I need to earn those future breaks. You wonder what smelling salts smell like? That's a good question, Mewtwo. I don't think I've ever smelt smelling salts. That counter didn't go up either. I'm getting too excited. I'm not spamming it. Third phase, no, Nabil, what was it? Also, that's the last phase. The third phase is the last phase. Like how me has a profile pic of Chem Nation, it's a pretty good one. He was mid-yawn. I figured he was talking. But yeah, I could see that now. I could see that being a mid-yawn. Smelling salts just burn your nostrils, so they don't actually smell like anything. They just smell like pain. Mighty Munchkin, what's going on? Good to see you. Like goal 50. Thank you so much, Mighty Munchkin, and thank you all for the likes. I don't even know how many likes we at now. 36. My goodness gracious, you guys are crushing it. Wonder how Kim sneezes so loud. It happens when you become a father. Once you're a dad, your sneeze loudness goes up by like 48 decibels, and also extends by like 300% length. You're a louder sneezer? Oh my gosh. I feel sorry for the people around you. If they lead 4, you gotta retry for the 4th time. You'll get it, Mighty Munchkin. Only resetting Sandal to regular Sandal right next to an Alpha to Rapid as well. You'll get it, Nabil. You are going to get it. You don't sneeze very often, that's good. You don't sneeze very often, but when you do, it's very loud. We're almost at level 31. We started level 27. We've done 4 out of 9 levels so far. I'm feeling cautiously optimistic. I shouldn't say 4 out of 9. We haven't gotten there yet. I feel like we will get the Pidgeot today. You can ask Jerry. I was bugging the heck out of him with some maths on Monday, trying to figure out if this was going to happen today or not. And of course, you know, part of it has to do with RNG. The more Kakunas and Metapods we get, the better. That was crazy. I didn't even get a chance to move 1 spot before that encounter. Kim tries for the Oscar when he sneezes. It's true. Got that party today and birthday tomorrow. That's your weekend filled. That's a filled weekend, Slowpoke. Alright, when Anne-Marie gets back, we're going to open up a couple of TCG Pocket Packs. Not a ton. I'm saving up some hourglasses for next weekend. I want to do 10, or not 10. I want to do 2 10-packs. Ooh, nice. My package just got shipped. He did get a shiny when he sneezed, though. That's true. Spend most of your workday just doing math? Absolutely. Was dramatic sneeze in a live stream coordination? Definitely. When you were 19 or 20, you can't remember you sneezed so hard you injured your eye, which led you to losing sight in your left eye. That is crazy, Nabil. Are you still missing sight in your left eye, or did it end up coming back? Sneezes to cover up the Game Shark sounds? That's crazy, Slowpoke. That is such a savage shot. So for anyone that was here last weekend and you saw when Shiny spun the wheel and landed on delay and evolution levels, Shiny's wasn't here at the beginning of the stream. Now last week he was nice enough to say, I don't want to screw you over right now, so I'm saving my delay and evolution level for after Brock. So today I gave him the list of all the possible Pokemon he could delay an evolution level from. And surprising no one, Shinies chose the most ingenious yet evil thing to do. Shinies told me that I have to delay the evolution by a level for Jigglypuff. Septi to have a loud sneeze? I think it's probably medium range. I don't think it's crazy. I think it's loud, but it doesn't go on long. It's a quick like one of them. One of them. Whatever sound this is, that's what it is. Never got back. Got used to it. Don't feel as you have a bad eye at all. I'm so sorry about that, Nabil, but I'm very happy that you have, learned to live with it and not let it slow you down. Yeah, so if you're wondering why that's bad, if you're not aware, Jigglypuff evolves by stone. All you have to do is give it a moonstone. Boom, it's Wigglytuff. It was a giveaway. It was a nothing. It was a nonsense. I would not have to spend any time on it. All I had to do was give it a moonstone, put it in the box, never worry about it again. I now actually have to take time out of my... Now, granted, it's not going to be a lot because we're going to take it from like level 3 to level 4. But I have to take time out of my challenge to level up Jigglypuff from level 3 to level 4. It's not evil in that it's going to be like a big detractor or take a lot of time. It's evil in that it's just like shinies. It's just an unnecessary pain in my rump. It's just annoying that I actually have to spend a couple battles doing it. About 20 years ago, not affect you badly at all nowadays. I'm glad to hear that, Nabil. It's just unnecessarily annoying. Because the plan was like, catch a Jigglypuff, throw it in the box, get my Moonstones in Mount Moon, get to Cerulean City, take Jigglypuff out, throw a Moonstone on it, now it's a Wigglytuff, box it, and never think about it again. Now I actually have to level up the Jigglypuff. Unnecessary rump pain is not a fun time. Five levels away from having a Pidgeot. Rumps should be pain-free, exactly. Gotta go, Slowpoke. Have a fantastic weekend if I don't talk to you, buddy. Eat lots of good food. Feel free to send pictures of food. Enjoy the chicken or not. Exactly. Kieran, you have a way with words. Still hunting your Crown Meloetta. Almost didn't open current pack because you only have A3 out of 90 because people sharing with you. Yeah, I was wondering, Nabil. I was wondering because I was checking you out the other day and I'm not used to you not having a complete set. So I was like, let me see if I can help out old Nabil. I am down to, yeah, and also, yes, thank you, Razzie. Nabil, you've also shared a lot of cards with me lately, too, so thank you for that. I think I'm down to 2 base cards for the current set and the previous set. So I'm excited about that. Able to open the second 10-pack last night because of the rewards, the 120 hourglass thing. Yeah, that's been very beneficial. In fact, today is going to be the first day in like 2 weeks that we haven't opened up a 10-pack on stream. Glad you could help a little. You're always a big help, Nabil. Don't sell yourself short. You gotta share your cards? Come on, Mewtwo. Straighten up. Fly right. Ah, Metapod. We'd love to see it. Managed to wonder pick a rainbow Armorers last night, which is pretty cool. That's awesome, Kieran. Yeah, we got that card. When was that, Razzie? Did we get it last weekend? Need to play catch up so you can use them right away. Makes sense. Yeah, I pulled the Rainbow Armor Rouge, and then that night, Razzie, I got it from the Wonder Pick. So that's pretty sweet. I'm glad I could help him out. Ooh, another Metapod. Love to see it. Saturday, yeah. And then Sunday was a crazy day. Sunday, we opened up the 10-pack, and we got the shiny Raikou and the shiny Entei. And collector brain that I am, I couldn't celebrate because all I could think of is, man, now I have to get the shiny Suicune. Went back to Scarlet for a slight change of pace. Fighting Mela. Nice, Lacey. I hope you enjoy. Eventually, I need to go back to Scarlet and Violet and do some Masuda hunts. I enjoyed Scarlet and Violet. I thought it was a fine game. I thought it was fun. Except for the hatching. I'm not looking forward to all the Masuda hunts. I think I have 14 Masuda hunts I have to do to reclaim shinies and Premier Balls. That's the other sticky thing. It's not like I'm even going for anything new. I'm just going for shinies I already have, but in Premier Balls. Yeah, I did hear about that, Mia. I did hear you mention that in Chem's stream. I'm sorry about that. The moment the Razzie pulled the shiny Poliwhirl, moments after speaking about it, not just that, Kieran. Not just that. It was moments after he gave me his shiny Poliwhirl. That was instant karma right there. He gave me his shiny Poliwhirl, and then a few minutes later, he pulled the shiny Poliwhirl. Hope you guys giving me, including the mental health, especially with what we got going on nowadays, is 10 times the small things you do. Nabil, my pleasure, and you know, I'll speak for everybody else too. You're such a great person to have in the community. It's our pleasure to be any help to you that we can. Glad you waited to do the Masuda for the starters for so long. Only had to reclaim one guy. Yeah, I need to redo all the starters, all 9, and then I have to do Hisuian Growlithe and Arcanine, Hisuian Zorua and Zoroark. I need 2 more Hisuian Sneasel, one of which has to be female. And then I need 2 more White Stripe Basculin, one of which has to be female. I think that's it. So that actually might be more than 14. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17. Need to do 17. Plus, eventually, I'd like to get the 3-family household. Krylo, aw, Nabil, please. I'm sorry. I did not mean to make you cry. That was not my goal. God bless you too, Nabil. Honestly, I'm disappointed in you. I'm just gonna say it. Come on, let's go. Let's get that experience. Oh, the sub count was a little bit too low, and it was cutting off the border of the box, and you didn't tell me. I guess that's not the sort of thing you should just say and not have follow-up sentence. Right back at you, Nabil. Right back at you. So, yeah, I got this weird thing going on with the sub count now. Um, I'm going to talk a little like technical streamer jargon. If you guys don't stream or use streaming software, this might be boring. I'll just apologize in advance. So for a long time, the sub count has been put in as a web source, like a browser source, where I put in the URL and it pops up the sub count. And I can't remember exactly how I did that when I first did it, but like I had to be logged into YouTube within the internal browser of the streaming software. So there was an update maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago, and ever since that update, I'm no longer logged in within the internal browser. So instead of it having the sub count, it just says like page not found or something like that. So what I end up having to do now is every time I stream, I have to have a window open with the live sub count. And then instead of using a browser source, it's now a Windows source. And all that to be said, whenever I'm setting up stream now, when I create that Windows source and put it like on my desktop for it to reference, it grabs the YouTube Studio Windows source by default, and then it ends up having like all the way down the overlay. It's got the browser source, or it's got the Windows source. So then I have to change the Windows source to the correct window, and in doing so, it gets like off-centered. So it's annoying. Give the most recent memo about TPS new cover sheets. I did see that. Managed to collect like 100 of the 200 plus cards in the Mega Rising set. Nice job. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that now, but instead of trying to figure out how to re-log in to the browser, I just said screw it. I'll just do a window capture instead. The positive is it now puts my live subscriber count right in front of me on the secondary monitor. So I'm looking at it pretty much like at all times. So now I notice when it changes a lot more often instead of having to look over at the overlay. That's my story. Hope you enjoyed it. I know it was a good one. We can hit level 32 by 11. It's gonna be tight. This is gonna be tight. This is gonna be tight. We're a good storyteller. Thank you, me too. Three hours and 40 minutes to get 4.6 levels. I'm gonna have to average well over 1 level an hour, which I honestly think is gonna be crazy tough. It is also crazy tough that I think it's gonna be crazy tough to get a level an hour. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. Brings up to 2440. We're now just 10 subs away from our sub goal of the day at 2450. Let me know if that was you so I can say thank you. We need another 70 encounters in the next 39 minutes to stay on track. Very tight. Princess Star Cream Peach, you just subscribed. Thank you very much. Snorlax is a relatively quick level up. Is it really? Let me see. One fun thing about this challenge is I've learned a lot more about experience groups and how that is all calculated. Like this, what I'm about to say might be really dumb. You might all make fun of me for this. I didn't realize until this challenge that not every Pokemon line has different experience needed. Like every single Pokemon that's in like the slow category all requires the same amount of experience for each level. It's not customized. It's not unique. So like, Pidgeotto has the exact same amount of experience needed as a Charmander, as a Bulbasaur, as a Fearow, as a Squirtle. They all have the exact same amount of experience needed for each level. Old Nintendo gifting a membership. That going out to McRod. Thank you so much, OND, and good morning to you. Can we get some hype in the chat, please? So yeah, Snorlax is in the slow level of experience. So by comparison, to get to level 100, it requires a total of 1.25 million experience. That is the second highest amount. The highest amount is fluctuating at 1.64 million. The lowest is erratic at only 600,000. Which is pretty neat to learn this stuff. So I think all the Pokemon I've had so far have either been in the medium fast or medium slow categories. I don't think we've had anything else yet. Actually, I take that back. I bet you... Let's see what Caterpie is. I bet Caterpie is in the fast. But maybe it isn't. Maybe I'm wrong. I am wrong. It's in the medium fast. Everything we've had so far has been medium slow or medium fast. Battle a lot of trainers? Oh yeah. I mean, obviously that'll give you more experience. Definitely more experience than just knocking out Weedles and Kakunas. Nabil doing the Professor Oak challenge. So basically, before each gym leader, I have to catch and completely evolved as much as possible all of the available Pokemon. So before I take on Brock, I need to get this Pidgeotto to a Pidgeot. I already have my Venusaur, I have my Fearow, I have my Raticate, I have my Butterfree, I have my Beedrill, and I have my Primate. I also have a traded-in Wartortle and Charmeleon, but those are what I'm calling wheel exclusives. I have a Wheel of Misfortune that for a dono of $5 or more, you can get a spin on the wheel, and it's going to screw me over, either by like changing which Pokemon I'm grinding levels for, changing the route I'm grinding on, stopping me from visiting the Poke Center or using items, even delaying an evolution level. So instead of getting to evolve Pidgeotto at level 36, I have to wait till level 37, and on that wheel is Squirtle and Charmander. If you land on one of those, I have to spend 20 minutes grinding experience on those. The reason why that's a stink butt is because they're traded into this game, and now they're over level 10, they won't listen to me. So I have to spend 20 minutes training disobedient Pokemon. That'll be hell until 5th gym. What's crazy, Nabil, is after your 3rd badge, the entire game is open to you. All I need to do is beat Brock, Misty, and Koga. Once I have those 3 gym leaders beat, I can access the entire game outside of Victory Road, of course. It's pretty cool. It's been fun, like researching, for this challenge. It's been fun learning like what you do and do not have to do. It's completely changed how I look at this game. Not level 30, so I'll be catching Jigglypuff, and it'll probably be level 3. But since Shinies spun the wheel and landed on delay and evolution level, instead of doing something like making Paris evolve at level 25 instead of 24, or Drowsy at level 29 instead of 28, he thought he'd be an annoying pain in the ass and make me grind a level on Jigglypuff before I can give it a Moonstone. So I'm going to have to spend time getting experience for Jigglypuff, which doesn't even need experience to evolve. Because That's shinies. Victory Road for an hour to find out it's moved. Yep. Island 1 and the Sevi Islands. And I'm not sure. Can you? Yeah, I think you can. Let me check out the guide here. I think you can access Moltres before you beat the game. Yes. So you can get Articuno and Moltres before you take on the Elite Four. I wasn't sure. Why was Moltres the only legendary Pokemon relocated? I don't know. Maybe just to give something extra into the Sevi Islands? Like a handicap for the challenge? Pretty much. Like, he just unnecessarily made me have to do something. Well, I mean, I guess that's the whole wheel. But yeah, the whole wheel is basically handicaps. Nabil, the best way I can put it, I basically stole the concept from Matt. You know how Matty always has the wheel where you can make things bad for him? You can also make things good for him. Like, you can bring Pokemon back from the dead and stuff like that. But a lot of the things on the wheel spin are bad for Matty. It's basically that, except everything on the wheel is bad for me. There's no good stuff on the wheel. It's just all bad stuff. Wing attack is physical contact. I should use Gust. Oh, I got lucky there. Nope, I didn't get lucky there. Dang it, I got paralyzed. Classic Nicholas, absolutely. Plan Elite Four after Hitmonchan. There you go. And like the word, like this section, this first section of the challenge is the most tedious for a few reasons. One, obviously the low experience Pokemon that I have to battle against, and the lack of trainers. But also, no Versus Seeker, no running shoes, and there's a third thing. I can't remember what it was. But yeah, this is the biggest pain in the butt. Wheels for Matt, that's a funny, he made his life living hell because of the wheel last few years. Yes, you have. You absolutely have. But yeah, so yeah, same concept. People can spin the wheel and screw me over somehow. But yeah, low-level Pokemon, no Versus Seeker, and no running shoes makes this part really annoying. No shoes are torturous. It really is. And yet I still find myself holding down the B button constantly. If we can get to level 32 before the top of the hour, I'll feel a little bit more confident. If we get to level 32 within the next 15 minutes, I'll feel even more confident. How tiny is a Switch 1 for you now that we have the Switch 2 for this long? Many tiny, Razzie. Many tiny. I've been playing on the Switch OLED, which is still tiny, but that is still a decent size, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, at least the screen's a decent size. I would say the regular Switch now feels a lot. That is a dirty screen. The regular Switch now feels like a Switch Lite in my hand. And the Switch Lite now feels like a DS in my hand. Yes, Sweet Scent is in here, Nabil. Yep, but I don't have any Pokemon with Sweet Scent yet. Great screen, but yeah, it's so much lighter now in comparison. It really is. But yeah, Sweet Scent will be something that I will be taking advantage of in this playthrough, along with the Daycare Center. That's going to be very helpful for version-exclusive Pokemon that I trade into this game from Fire Red. I'll be taking advantage of the Nugget Bridge trick so that I don't have to spend that much time in the game corner. Oddish can learn it. Yes, Oddish can learn it, but Oddish will be after Mount Moon. And Oddish is in Fire Red. I'm playing Leaf Green. Keith, thank you for the 33 months. Imagine getting to love Hefty for 33 months. That's a long loving session right there. We need some more Metapods. We need some more Kakunas. Super handsome dude in the chat. Talk about yourself again, Razzie. Come on now. Don't be so narcissistic. Everyone keeps talking about this Nugget Bridge trick. What is it? You know what? I'm glad you asked that, Lacey, because I've been playing Pokemon since Gen 1. I picked up Fire Red and Leaf Green back in 2004 when they originally came out. I had never heard of this thing until a few weeks ago when these games came out for the Switch. But I've tried it and it actually works. So, you know Nugget Bridge. You get all the way across, you get past all the trainers, and the last trainer, right after the bird says, hey, congratulations, you made it across Nugget Bridge. Here, have a nugget. And then it turns out, spoiler alert, it's actually a Team Rocket dude that's trying to recruit you, and you get into a battle with him. If you lose the battle and get sent back to the Pokemon Center, you can go across the Nugget Bridge, talk to the dude again, because you're going to have to fight him. He says, hey, you made it across the bridge. Here, have a nugget. And then he's going to battle you. And then if you lose the battle, you go back to the Pokemon Center, you go across the bridge, you run into him, he goes, hey, you made it across the bridge. Here's a nugget. And then he battles you. You can farm unlimited nuggets by just losing to that battle over and over. Mighty Munchkin, not yet in this game. Have not gotten a shiny yet here. We are still under odds, though. I'm estimating that when we started stream today, we were probably somewhere around 2,100 encounters. So I think by the end of the stream, we'll probably be close to maybe 3,000 encounters. Jess, thank you for the makeup brush. Are you trying to tell me something? And good morning, Jess. Happy birthday. Boyz II Men used to write a hefty stream theme song. Could you imagine? Trade in the... yeah, Nabil. So in Fire Red, I do have an Oddish ready to go. And I'm going to trade an Oddish into this game for a Bellsprout. But I can't do that until after Mount Moon. But I will be getting it. Here's a nugget. So typically with a... both Kem and I decided not to do it the traditional way, which... I think some people might not realize this. A traditional Professor Oak challenge is one game only. It's getting every Pokemon available within that game. So you only have to worry about one starter. You don't do any of the version exclusives. It's just you don't do any of the trade evolutions. It's just what you can get in that game. But both Kem and I happen to choose to do both games. For me, it was one, my sense of completion. As Razzie knows, completion is very important for me and my experiences. And two, it's two birds, one stone. I'm basically taking care of the living decks if they do end up having a reward in Pokemon Home for registering everything. But the way I'm doing it is I can't bring in a version exclusive until I get its counterpart in this game. So I can't send myself an Oddish until I've gotten to the point where I can catch a Bellsprout. I can't send myself an Ekans until I get to the point where I can catch myself a Sandshrew. Razzie, I will send you running shoes. Don't call the cops on me. I will send you some new running shoes. All right. I need to stop using Wing Attack against Pikachu. I need to learn. Like an extra challenge. Exactly. I felt that was... the fairest way to do it in the spirit of the game. Keith, that was the other thing I was talking about. There's no experience share this early in the game either. Can it be traded in this game? I believe it can, Keith. That's not something I had considered before. What happens if you have 2 experience shares running? I can't do the research. I can't do the research because I'm not there yet. I can't do the hands-on research. We might have to do some online research to find out what is the experience distribution with 2 experience shares. I think it'd be 50, 25, 25. But which would each Razzie assign what Pokemon for each of those percentages? Yeah, it is just a regular held item. Razzie is right. So who gets the 50% in that case? Like, let's say I'm leading with a Pidgeotto. Okay, the one in the battle. The one in the battle goes, okay, so like in this battle, League is 50. Okay, so in this battle, the Pidgeotto would get 50%, and Wartortle and Charmeleon would each get 25%. Okay, now let me ask you this. What if the leader is holding an experience share, and I switch out? Let's say the leader is the Wartortle holding an experience share, and then I switch it out for Pidgeotto. During the week, I got good enough at the slots and ranked up enough Dodia. Dratini, nice. Armani, level 38. That's incredible, Lacey. Good job. Good job. And Rain, good morning. How are you? The leader will still get more experience just by being in the fight. Right, but what would the breakout be? So, like, I know if the leader has the experience share and is the leader and has experience share, and you switch out to a KO'er, it'll be 75-25. But if we add in a third Pokemon that's also holding experience share, would that then be 50, 25, 25? 75, 12.5, 12.5? Yeah, now I'm curious. While you're getting over your cold, just have a stuffy nose left. Good job, Rain. I'm proud of you. You've had that thing for a while. This is why we science. Yeah, and it's killing me that I can't science it right now. Heath, that's also a crazy idea. Now, I do think, this is all for sciencing purposes, I do think having more than one experience share, in my opinion, does go against the spirit of this challenge. So I won't be transferring in a second experience share, but I am curious now. I'm curious how the experience load changes based off of how many experience shares you have. Oh my gosh, Eric, this one time, Eric, because it's for Rain, I'm going to let that slide. YouTube immediately hit that message, but then Keith just deleted it. If 2 Pokemon would share 25 for first, 25 for second, and 50% divide all who is included in the battle. So it would then be yeah, so then I think it would be 50% for the one time you hit a message, Keith. It would be 50% for leader with experience share, 25 for the Pokemon that switched in and KOs it, and 25 for the other Pokemon that's holding experience share. So to do that, it doesn't affect the Pokemon that actually KO'd the Pokemon. What it does is it grabs experience from the leader with the experience share It takes part of that. It takes a third of that and gives it to the other Pokemon. Can't spam anymore on anyone. Well, I mean, to be fair, like I said, that was hidden by YouTube. YouTube automatically hides messages that have a ton of emotes in it to begin with. And speaking as a mod, a lot of times when that happens, it's just second nature for a mod to hit hide. Oh my gosh, we might actually hit level 32 in the next 3 minutes. If we can hit level 32 in the next 3 minutes, I'm going to feel better about this. One spam away from being gone? No, you're not. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean by that, Eric. That was a good one. 61 experience. 32 cool points if you do it. That's right. We gotta do this. We gotta get this. And we're 24 away from being on path. It says 720. You might need the cool points. You already have the cool points, Eric. Who's including the battle? Thinking later games, you get experience from Pokemon who die from explosion and poison. You do get experience from Pokemon who die from explosion and poison, yes. So but in this instance, with what I'm talking about, there would be 2 Pokemon in battle. The one that starts the battle and the Pokemon that I switch to. Those would be the 2 Pokemon in the battle. And then there'd also be a dude in the back holding the experience share. But one of the 2 Pokemon that are in the battle is also holding an experience share. So you have in battle with experience share, then you have in battle, and then you have with experience share. I would want to say that all 3 of them would have different levels of experience, but now I'm wondering if the in battle and the experience share would have equal experience. Does that make sense? Is anyone picking up what I'm putting down here? But yeah, if I'm in battle with a Pokemon and the Pokemon I'm battling explodes or self-destructs, the Pokemon that were in that battle do get experience. Like a 1/3 split? Not a 1/3 split. Because the Pokemon that's in battle and has experience share, I would have to imagine would have more... Would have to get more experience than the Pokemon that was in battle and more experience than the Pokemon that just had the experience share. If you switch in a Pokemon with experience share on, you get more than one with the experience share. Exactly. Thank you, Oceans on Arrival. But I'm wondering what the percentages are. So for example, let's forget about the second experience share for a second. Let's just talk about one experience share. What my plan is, because I've scienced the hell out of this, is when we get Pokemon like Magikarp or Dratini, I'm going to lead with them holding the experience share. And then I'm going to switch to the KO'er. When I do that, the Pokemon that I lead with that has the experience share gets 75% of the experience. The KO'er gets 25%. So it's 3/4, 1/4. But if I add in a second experience share, how does that screw up the numbers? Share 25%, 25% with second share, 50% left for all including the battle. So 3 including 2 with share, 41 for first share, 41 for second share, 19 for all who without share. That's interesting. I will not be duping it, Eric, but we did realize earlier, thanks to Keith, that you can get multiple experience shares through trading. But I won't be doing that. I feel like it goes against the spirit of the challenge. Breakdown the same as is. Party size today's standard being experience all for everything. I guess like 100 experience for the first with experience share, then the KO gets 50. So like, I mean, I was sciencing this earlier this week. So like, let's say a Pokemon had 100 experience points, when you KO it. Lead with experience share would get 75 experience points. The KOer would get 25. Yeah. Once the goal ends, thank you for the reminder. But yeah, once the goal ends, I will extend it. That was a good Michael Scott reference without even trying. Second experience share splits between the two, so 50 goes to the pokes with share, and the rest is split with who is in battle. So then it would be. So yeah, then it would still be 50% for the lead with experience share, 25 for the second experience share, 25 for the KOer. So that would help out the second experience share Pokemon, but would actually be a detriment to the lead with the experience share. Yeah, beyond 3, I have no idea. That's way too past my brain. Hefty was your math teacher, you'd at least understand something? I don't think that's true. Yeah, we're gonna open some packs as soon as Anne-Marie gets back. She's slowing us up. Also, whoever just subscribed, thank you very much. We're now only 8 subs away from our sub goal of the day. Came here with a migraine like 90%, now it's hanging around 80%. So me talking about math is improving your migraine? That's impressive. One poke goes in with experience share, and one stays on bench with experience share, and one mon kill. So lead experience share gets 50. Bunch of experience share. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oceans, I think you're exactly 100% right. Which makes sense, but for what I want to accomplish here, I think it would actually be a detriment to have 2 experience shares. Because I want my slow Pokemon like Magikarp and Dratini to get 75% of the experience, not 50%. Also, we are at level 32. We have 4 levels left to go. 4 levels left to go in 3 hours and 11 minutes. Can we do it? Can we get 4 levels in 3 hours and 11 minutes? Experience share slots, 50% Battlemon split 50. More experience shares you add, the less you get per experience share. I agree. Anne-Marie, no. I was literally just saying we were waiting on you to get back in order to open up some packs. It's nice to try and follow what you were saying. Visual learner, and there are no visuals for you right now, making your brain work. Get that brain to work. Yeah, I was literally waiting on you, Anne-Marie. Okay, so I don't have enough hourglasses to open up 10. So don't wait for you tomorrow. That means I'm not going to get any good cards tomorrow. Mods out to get you right now. What are you talking about, Eric? Seriously, what are you talking about? 71. We'll open up 3 packs. Here we go. And I'm going back to Fantastical Parade because I still need the immersive and 2 base cards. And the golds, of course. Yeah, I'm just going to, exactly, Raz. I'm going to save it. I will open up 3 packs, though. I want to give you guys something. All your justice messages were responded with errors, and you had to type the message out more than 5 times. That wasn't a mod thing, Eric. That was a YouTube thing. Cacturn, Ralts, Roggenrola, Galarian Mr. Mime, and Tyrantrum. Dang it. Jerry, don't say things like that. He'll believe you. All right, pack number 2. Yeah, I hope you get that shiny Umbreon soon, Anne-Marie. Spinda, Doublade, Alolan Meowth, Alolan Grimer, and Gigalith EX. You're still having to set until you get to the points. Will be Anne-Marie, let me ask you this. Let me give you a hypothetical. Let's say the last pack that you open to get the points you need has the shiny Umbreon. Then what will you use the points on? Missing 2 cards? Yeah, they should be on my wish list. I can't remember what they are off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure I have them wish listed. You're not even a bad person. No one said you are, Eric. Shiny Mega Gengar card isn't great, but man, you need it. What an amazing shiny. That would be pretty sweet. Indeedee, Arrokuda, Minun. That's a nice one. I like that. Check inbox. I will momentarily. Yeah, the shiny Espeon twice. That's crazy. And Galarian Rapidash. Thank you, Anne-Marie, for the luck. Anne-Marie is my shiny charm when it comes to Pokemon TCG Pocket. Whenever I open packs and she's not here, I don't get anything good. Whenever she's here and I open packs, I do get stuff good. Alright. I was told to check my inbox. Ooh! Mewtwo, thank you so much. Finally got the Koraidon. You're awesome, dude. Alright, so last card I'm missing from Paldean Wonders is Bellibolt. You want Meowscarada so bad? I love Meowscarada. Great, great starter. Oh, and Amber got back to me on my trade. Look at what Amber sent me. You're all good. Glad to hear it. Got myself a full art Toxel. Look at it. He's just a silly little guy. He's a silly little guy playing with his toys. Don't you love it when you're so tired your body basically feels paralyzed? I gotta be honest, JJ, that's never happened to me. I think that would freak me out. Use it on the full art shiny Flareon. Nice. Well, then, Amory, I hope that is what happens to you. I hope that is what happens. I hope on the last pack that you need to open for the points for Umbreon, you get the Umbreons, and then you can get the Flareon. 2 birds, 1 stone, or 2 fox things, 1 pack. Whatever the saying is. Insert saying here. Are we ever going to be able to trade gold cards in Pocket? I hope so. I hope eventually we will. They have slowly been increasing the level of cards you can trade, I've noticed. At least I think they have. I'm hoping so, because I have so many extra immersive cards, and I'm missing so many immersive cards. I would love to be able to trade an immersive card to somebody else for one that I'm missing. And I don't think it's fair that they gatekeep what we can trade. Shiny Lugia is tempting too. I want that one too. I do have the Ho-Oh, so I would like to get the Lugia. And I want the Suicune. Yeah, that Mega Swampert card, though, was pretty sweet. Thank you, Anne-Marie. Exactly, Eric. It's not fair to gatekeep what we can trade. I can understand there being, like, a higher price, like more whatevers. But as long as they're equal, as long as they're of equal value, I'm using the word value very loosely. Let's say of equal rarity. As long as they're of equal rarity, I don't see why you shouldn't be able to trade whatever you want. Playing a Gale of Darkness. I have not started Gale of Darkness yet. I have not. I will eventually start playing Gale of Darkness, but I was a little disappointed about there being no home compatibility. I still want to experience it because I never played it, so I want to enjoy the game. But I was... My hopes of transferring over some Pokemon from Gale of Darkness and Coliseum were dashed. I've been playing in Genetic Apex since day one. You're at 32 immersive Mewtwo's. Oh my gosh, Ferd. That is so many immersive Mewtwo's. Pokemon Sum trading card game. Exactly, Razzie. I never thought of it that way, but they've literally gatekept the trading in a trading card game. Can we shiny hunt in Gale with spend points being a thing? My understanding is you can shiny hunt, yes. Explain Home to you. Jess, Home is it's an app basically for the Switch where it's basically a storage space where you can transfer Pokemon from Pokemon games into this cloud-based storage area. That's all it is. But like you can also earn rewards for transferring things in there. Matt Pocket Pack, good to see you too, Matty P. 39 months of membership. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you all for the hype for Matt. Yeah, Pokemon OneDrive. 3 Arven immersives and barely any packs opened. You know, John, I just finally got the Arven this week. Oops. You have a physical copy of Gale of Darkness you never played? That's crazy. Shiny Mia, you don't have to apologize for that. No one is ever expected to be a member. Just hanging out here is all that matters, and no one should ever feel bad about that. Silly thing to feel bad about. Base your wish list. Yes, that's it. That's it. That's exactly it, Nabil. I need both the Gardevoir and Mega Gardevoir. Those are the 2 that I'm missing. And the 2 Meyer cards. Not sure what that means. Or do you mean 2 more cards? But popping before the weekend, casting means how's the week? It was a fairly decent week, just a regular work week. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, Nabil, I mean, seriously, anything you could trade me, it would be more than appreciated. And Keith with a 5 gifted memberships, which means, Keith gets 2 wheel spins. But those memberships going out to Archer the Paint Horse, Turkey Head Cheeto, Casual Ghoul, Pokestar, and Ollie Nult. Thank you so much, Keith. Let's get you some wheel spins. There's too much going on right now. I am losing my brain. Oops. Here we go. Interact. All right, here we go, Keith. The first spin on the wheel for you. And, me and Emery spin 1 each. Well, that's very kind of you, Keith. That's very kind. Okay. So, no items for 20 minutes. You little stink butt. And then, let's see what the second wheel spin is. Can you have it? No, Rain. That's rude. I'm going to spin that one again. I'm going to spin it again. Pick Amon for 20 minutes. All right. Mia and Anne-Marie, you have to come to a consensus. Peter, Charmeleon, Wartortle. Which of those 3 am I going to grind experience for the next 20 minutes? And if you resent that you 2 have to come to a consensus, you can blame it on Keith. And yes, thank you, Eric / Nightbot. I will save right after this. Rip Pidgeot today. Hopefully, we can still get it. Trade anything, donate 1 star at the moment. Nabil, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not. Charmander is Mia's choice. Anne-Marie, you good with Charmander or Charmeleon? All right, Charmeleon it is. All right. My female Charmeleon, by the way. Okay, so until 11:22, I cannot use any. I can't use any items, and I can only grind Charmeleon. Jerry, I'm not throwing in the towel yet. There is still a chance that we could get some good luck with some Metapods and Kakunas and even some Pikachus. So yeah, the reason why this is a punishment is that Charmeleon and Wartortle were traded into this game, and since they're over level 10, they are now disobedient. So they don't necessarily do what I ask them to do. But they do get boosted experience, so it is nice when they do actually KO a Pokemon. Tyler Shanks, I'm glad you're doing well. Gonna be lurking while playing Animal Crossing New Horizons Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Breath of the Wild Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Grounded 1, Tears of the Kingdom Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, PLZA Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, and Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Tyler, enjoy all the games, and thank you for being here. Hope you're doing well. I am too. Metal Claw, there we go. I think are all my Charmeleon moves now attacking moves? No, I still have Growl in there. Okay, so as long as it doesn't use Growl, we're fine. Typical Charmander TV show storyline? Exactly, Eric. That's exactly it. At least we'll get a couple of levels on Charmeleon. I mean, you know, lemonade out of lemons and all that. What is the next level that Charmeleon learns a move? I need another attacking move. Oh gosh, and Charmeleon's poison now too? Alright, fire red leaf green. Level 20, it learns smoke screen? Ugh. Level 27, scary face? It's not giving me until level 34 that Charmeleon has all 4 attacking moves. Hassan, what's going on? Good to see you. When Charmeleon was immediately disobedient towards Ash, she found that a bit far-fetched. Nice. Still ignore you. Yep. Yeah, it will ignore me until I beat Misty. And then once it gets to level 31, it will ignore me until I beat Erica. 1,200 encounters to the reclaimed Arceus. Nice, Hassan. I'm very proud of you. Charmander was your first fave because of the show. He was pretty sweet in the show. Yeah, a bit of a sore subject, John. But you know what? We're proud of Hassan. He got back on that horse. He didn't let it keep him down. Let's save. I know I'm getting older. I got my first, like, I don't know, joint issue. I've noticed the last couple of weeks, like, my left shoulder is, like, Like, it like not locks up, but it's like stuck, and I gotta like pop it. And I don't like that. What the hefty indeed. See, this right here, this is a perfect place to be using the turbo controller. Alright, Charmeleon's level 17. Yeah, it does stink. Like, it's like first thing in the morning. Do I sleep weird? I mean, no one's ever accused me of sleeping normally. But yeah, it's just like throughout the day, like you'll get locked up and I gotta like pop it. And it's uncomfortable. Apologize, because TCG and YouTube on your phone, you forgot if you left stream, won't be in live chat, so miss anything you might tell me. Yeah, okay, yeah, Nabil, I saw the picture. I'll hit you up after stream, buddy. I'll hit you up after stream. I'll go ahead and I know you said that you don't need anything right now. You don't need any 1-stars or anything. So I'll send you something. I'm good with whatever. Anything that you could do to help out, you know, is as always greatly appreciated. And as always, I'll keep an eye out if there happens to be anything on your wish list that I have. So no worries, buddy. No worries. Welcome back, Locky. Missed you. How's Archer? Well, that's really kind of you, Keith. He's good. Just did a target run, and now we're chilling. Sweet. Nothing like I was gonna say early morning, but I guess it is 11. Nothing like a morning target run. Now, people have been asking me how I'm feeling with these 6-hour streams. I gotta be honest, they fly by while I'm in the midst of them. It does not feel like I stream for 6 hours. But what's taking some getting used to is like the crunched timeline for the rest of the day. Like, I basically start my day at 2 in the afternoon now. And I mean, that's still plenty of time for me to like get like the important stuff done, like grocery shopping and chores and errands and things like that. But it's cutting into my do nothing time, which is, you know, taking some getting used to. Share 2 cards and can trade you any extra 1-star trade and anything. Oh my gosh, Nabil, Anne-Marie, I'm not sure if Anne-Marie was still here. Anne-Marie was talking about trying to get the full art shiny Umbreon. I don't know if that's the one you were talking about. Doing the research day in Pogo. I didn't know it was a thing. What is the what are the rewards? What's the advantage of the research day today? Mewtwo, you're very welcome. Just start doing 24-hour streams. That's fine. I'll just quit my job, stop showering, stop taking care of the house, stop eating. I'll just stream 24/7. You have 4? Holy smokes. Anne-Marie, are you still here? 1 out of 10 shiny rates on what Lotad, Feebas, and Clamperl? You gotta go, Mighty Munchkin. Thank you so much for being here. Lotad, Feebas, and Clamperl are 1 out of 10 rates. Monthly shower like Chem? No, that's yucky. Alright, 9 more minutes so I can go back to Pidgeotto. We are getting some levels on the Charmeleon, though. I'm happy about that. I think we'll be able to hit... Yeah, we'll definitely be able to hit level 18. I don't know if we're going to get to level 19. Yeah, that's what I mean about Charmeleon and War Turtle being wheel exclusives. I'll only work on them if people land on it on the wheel. Whether they land on the actual wedge or if they land on pick a Pokemon. Shiny Bulbasaur, 5756, 2 down, 1 to go, Keith. She's not here. Can she DM on Discord? Yeah, Nabil, I'll talk to Anne-Marie later and see if I can hook you two up. I'm pretty sure she would greatly appreciate it because she's just been opening packs to get the points at this point. So I think she would appreciate it. I'll see if I can hook you two up. So Keith, that's 2 out of the 3 under odds. It's got a serious nature, so it's neutral. That's good, right? It's like not good, not bad, kind of like in the middle. Oh, come on. This is misery right here. Maybe there... Okay. Phew, listen to me that time. Alright, I was about to say, maybe there's a chance it would actually use Ember if I picked Ember. We did get it to do that. Alright, level 18 on the Charmeleon. That's good. Chem Nation with the 39 months of membership. Thank you so much, Chem. Let's get some hype for the channel. Chem, it's been going very well. Until Keith spun the wheel. We're currently at level 31 on the Pidgeotto, so I do feel pretty confident, less confident now than I did before Keith spun the wheel, that we're gonna get the Pidgeot. We were on track, but now I have to spend another 6 minutes grinding Charmeleon experience. Also, Chem, I wanted to let you know something. It's kind of pointless now because the last 20 minutes I've been doing Charmeleon grinding, but see that number, that 381, right above the gym badge box? I figured out how to do an auto counter with wild encounters. Oh, the gems feature finally. Nice, congratulations. JJ from his recliner wishing you a good morning. Ah, man, I wish I could sit in my recliner right now. Apologize, I need the same value shiny you're missing, but can work out. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Nabil, totally. Let me see if, like I said, I'll check to see if Anne-Marie can find something. How'd you figure it? Okay, so before I tell you, Kim, there's a slight caveat. This only works if you KO the Pokemon. Right there, wild fainted. That's it. You grab the wild and the first part of fainted. Make a box around that. So the counter doesn't go up until after you KO it. But it stops you from double counting with the wild. And it stops you from counting the trainer battles because it includes wild. It's not 100%. I don't care if you don't like it. You're going to like it. It's not 100% perfect, but it works. It works. It won't count if you catch it. You have to KO it, but it'll count. Gems are really cheap. Nice. Yeah, leveling up the Charmeleon will not be pretty. You're also running from all the Weedle. Well, Cam, I don't know what you want me to say. Do you want a counter that works or don't you? The only reason I'm using this is I did some math before the stream and I got an approximate estimate of how many battles I'd have to do to get Pidgeotto to level 36. So I wanted to use that counter kind of like as a quick glance, like, you know, just like very like top level, where we at. Of course, it's all a moot point now that Charmeleon's here. I probably should have paused the counter while we did this, but that's okay. What decibel is sneeze bar? I would be surprised if Kim's ever measured his sneeze decibels. Part of the problem with this way of leveling up is that your opponents are exponentially lower level, making it way slower. Exactly. That's exactly it, Mia. That's why it's taken so long. That's what makes this first part of the challenge so miserable. It's a moo point. It's like a cow's opinion. Doesn't really matter. It's moo. Thank you, Jerry. Like goal 60. Thank you so much, Maddie P. Thank you all for the likes. Come on, Charmeleon. Just do one thing right in your life for once. There we go. Thank you. All cows matter. Nice. Nice clean shaved, Hefty. I do need to shave. I do indeed need to shave. Take care. Feel free to see about that trade whenever you want. No rush. Try and send you one sooner. Nabil, I appreciate you for everything you do, man. Don't ever overthink anything. Like, I just appreciate you being around, buddy. Take care. Have a great rest of your day. The beer's great. Cam, stop it. 1 more minute. And unfortunately, I feel like I gotta go to the bathroom again. So I'm gonna hold out. Iron Man goatee? No. Yeah, Chem doesn't understand. 4th full out shiny of 2026. Why don't you flex some more there, Keith? You're just crushing it, dude. Hate so much if you ignore me. Garginja, I'm not trying to ignore you. Or Gargin Gamer. That's the first message of yours I've seen in a while, too. And the last messages you put were talking about still ignoring. I thought you were talking about the Charmeleon. I apologize. I wasn't trying to ignore you. Okay, back to Pidgeotto. We have 4 levels. I was wrong. We're at level 32, not level 31. We got 4 levels. Can we get 4 levels in 2 hours, 40 minutes? Take care, Maddie P. And thank you again, Keith, for the gifted memberships. Very much appreciated. And thank you, Nightbot, for reminding me to save. Yeah, Gargina Gamer, I apologize if you felt I was ignoring you. It was not on purpose. This counter is pointless at this point. But the important thing is that we're still on track. We're still on track to get 720 battles today. It's just 20 minutes of that was not Pidgeotto. I'm going to go ahead and take the counter off. I'm glad that I found a counter that I like and can work for me, even if someone else doesn't like it. Watching Weird Science the other night, and that movie couldn't be made today. There's a lot of movies that could be made today. It's a great shame. Very much a shame. I was stolen it by Monday. He would never. He would never. He's not that type of person. Plans for the rest of the weekend? You mean other than streaming? Sleep? Laundry? Shopping? That's about it. I'm a boring person. And I'm fine with that. I'm not complaining. I've had my exciting weekends. I've had my crazy experience phase of my life. The type of weekends that start at like noon on a Friday and end on a Tuesday morning because I called in sick on Mondays. I'm past that point. I am the best weekend for me is weekends where I don't have to leave the house. Got home, forgot to turn off your data on your phone and put on your home Wi-Fi. That's interesting, JJ. I don't know what type of phone you have. I know with my smartphones, like I have it set up so that if it sees a network it knows, it automatically changes over to that. So like I don't have to manually change it. It just automatically switches to Wi-Fi. Gearing yourself up to do yard work for the first time this year? I don't want to do yard work. I hate yard work. Yeah, you can set it up so that it'll automatically switch over once you get home. I live a pretty cool life. Thank you, Mewtwo. If my life is cool, it's because I get to hang out with all of y'all. I do want to do a little experience check here, see where we're at. Connection settings. JJ, I am pretty sure you and I don't have the same phone, so I can't tell you exactly where to go. But if there's some sort of section with like internet or yeah, connections or something like that, it's probably somewhere around there. All right, I'm at 28,043, so we need just under 12,000 experience. Just under 12,000. 12,000. Oh, you're welcome, Lacey. I do have to pee again. 12,000, let's just say, divided by 38 experience on average. 315 more battles. So we are over halfway there. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Jerry's in charge. Jerry, please don't burn down the house while I'm gone. Okay, I'm back. Thank you all for being still here. All right. You're mad about Gen 10 being 2027? Yeah, it's pretty wild that we're not getting any new games this year. I mean, I guess Pokopia, but I don't really count that. Yeah, first quarter would be nice. It would be changing a long-running precedent. I think Gen 5 was the last time there was a spring release for a mainline game, if I remember correctly. And January has historically, I mean, I can't even say that. Legends Arceus came out in January. I don't think any other January games have come out. What's up, Rebecca? But yeah, I mean, if it's not November of next year, it's going to be breaking precedent. Yeah, it's wild that we're not getting anything this year. I was genuinely shocked by that. And as a content creator, a little disappointed. Probably won't be able to play Gen 10 until like 2027. Well, who knows, Mewtwo? Maybe none of us will be able to play Gen 10 until late 2027. Especially since it's the anniversary. Yeah, but I'm not really surprised. I mean, look at everything they did for Zelda's 40th anniversary. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait until you're done reading all the stuff they did for Zelda's 40th anniversary. Also glad 2027 because be out of school most likely. That's true. I've been good, Rebecca. How you been doing? What'd they do? Nothing. They didn't do anything at all. Not a thing. Same thing they did for the 30th anniversary. Palindrome sub count. I know, it's pretty sweet, right? Yeah, I mean, I understand the expectation, like the natural human expectation for anniversaries to be celebrated. But if you actually look at what they've done for previous anniversaries of franchises, I don't know why we expect them to do anything. For Rigoraph sub count, I like that. Nerd. I am a nerd. It is hip to be square. I mean, I would argue that releasing Fire Red and Leaf Green, which is a Gen 3 game, that, I mean, does take place in Kanto, and is 22 years old, is the most anniversary-ish thing that Nintendo has done in a long time. Yep, 30th anniversary of Metro, 40th anniversary of Metroid. 40th. But why are you getting flooded? I did not hear about that. That's terrible. I get nothing and like it. Yeah, I mean, it's a shame. I truly think it is a shame that they don't really do anything um, for anniversaries. Dr. Wordsmith looks like he's dead. Yeah, yeah. We did everything we could. And he's completely fine. I don't know how to say this. Then he says like a really hard to pronounce word. I like him. Come on. We're halfway to level 33. I don't know. I think it's going to be close. What do you think, Jerry? Do you think we're going to be able to do it? He's all right. Tell me I have Gust. Do I still have Gust? Yep. Get tired of being such an epic Saturday morning staple to the Pokemon community? Not yet. Not yet. You know what? I don't think I'm going to get tired of it until you guys get tired of it. We did all we could for your brother, and we saved him. Exactly. Yeah, that guy's pretty good. Also, this early in the game, no experience candy, rare candies. No rare candies this early in the game either. You know what we haven't done yet, though, Jerry? You know what we haven't done yet? Could be a staple of the Pokemon weekday streamers too. John Streckett, why don't you just get on the heck out of here? No, just stay. Why don't you just stay? If you were a doctor, you do that? That's evil. But there, I do have a ace card up my sleeve, Jerry. There is something in this area that I have not done, in this section, I should say. There's something in this section I have not done yet. Saturday hefty streams like Saturday morning cartoons, which is what I've always wanted this channel to be. And it's funny, Jerry, you are not the first and only person to say that in the last few weeks, which is probably the highest compliment I can get paid. That's what I wanted to do when I started this channel off, is I wanted this to be like a chill place to hang out on a weekend morning and just chit chat with the community. And I don't mean that as like I'm a streamer and you guys, come hang out and chit chat. I mean like as a community, as in I'm a part of it too. Like I like watching Pokemon streams. I like being in the Pokemon news. I wanted this to be like a fun place where we could all just kind of get together and catch up. All right, sorry, I'm being a little bit USA centric here. Hanging out in our PJs, having our cereal, and just, catching up on what happened this week. Next on Kids WB, it's Hefty 517. Kids WB was the jam when I was in college. I went to college about the same time the Kids WB really became a force. Before that, it was kind of like laughed at. It was like the redheaded stepchild of Saturday morning cartoons, and then it became the main thing. Blimey, it's 4 p.m., isn't it? Exactly. Four years and you're far away from being bored. I can't believe next month is going to be our 4-year anniversary. Thanks for the help. I have your home Wi-Fi set to turn on when you reach a 100-meter radius of your home, and your dad turn on when you leave a 100-meter radius of your home. That's awesome, JJ. Good job. And thank you, the other JJ, Johto Jerry, for helping out. You come here to watch Spider-Man the Animated Series and Animaniacs? Johto Jerry, you are such a silly, wonderful person. Spider Zed, what's going on? Happy Saturday to you as well. That was your Kieran impression. It was pretty good. Time to mow the lawn. Have fun, OND. But Jerry, have you realized what I have not done yet during this section of the channel? This section of the challenge? Isn't it? Isn't it? In it. In it. In it. In it. In it. In it. Didn't fight Gary yet. I did fight Gary. Did I fight Gary? Kaizen, what's going on? Good to see ya. Did I fight Gary? Let's go, Peter. Let's go. Peter. Now you got me questioning, Jerry. Razzie knows what it is. I have not fought the trainer in the Pewter City Gym yet. Y'all destroyed the like button while you were distracted. Oh my goodness gracious. Did they really? We're at 54 likes. Holy smokes. We're only 6 likes away from our like goal. Light years away from facing Brock. That's right. Light years are using unit of measurement of time, not space. I forget what he says. But yes. Space, not time. Distance, not time. Light years are unit of distance, not time. That's what he says. Got all trade over your Squirtle file? Nice. So now you're going to go after the Charmander. Space time. Angyang. Angyang. Did I fight Gary? I want to go check, but I also don't want to take the time to go check. Jerry, can you go back and watch the last 6 streams in the next 10 minutes and let me know if I fought Gary? I'm young. Has Buzz Lightyear fought Brock? That's a good question. Make the same mistake with foot pound. That's a unit of work, not weight. Foot pound? Never even heard of such a thing. All right, thanks, Jerry. Yeah. Just watch the last literal 24 hours of streams and let me know if I fought Gary. But let me know like in the next 10 minutes. Man of walking, you've done this challenge. You've probably gone a Lightyear. Probably so. Probably so, Cam. And I still have not seen a single shiny. I estimated, because I did some math last week, I estimated that by the time the stream started today, probably done 2,100 encounters. I think by the end of today, I'll probably be around 3,000. Somewhere between 2,800 to 3,000 encounters. So I would argue, Cam, that you probably got 2 extremely under odds shinies. Back by popular demand, Matthew, I've missed you. Welcome back. Don't ever leave me again. Matt back. I wonder how much experience that dude gives us. I want to say, it's stuck in my head that the Geodude battle is 158. I'm not sure how much the Sandshrew is. Let's assume 300 experience total. That's like 10 battles. 10 wild battles. At level 33, I'll be at 30,000. So we'll need 10,000 more. Magic Peter will not be evolving today. Matthew, you get that pessimism Out of here. You just get on out of here with that stuff. Get. We're making good progress. Won't stop streaming until Peter Evolves confirmed. Maybe. That might be in my mind. Let's check in on the poll. We haven't done that in a while. 52% of you say Pidgeot. Firo finally on the board with 5%. Dodrio at 18% and Farfetch'd. Chiding himself at 25%. Peter Lock. Yes, a Peter Lock. Peter will evolve today. Can you have your cookie now? You may eat your cookie. 10,000 experience. We started at 25. You know what? We're actually doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We started the stream needing 25,000 experience. And once we get to level 33, we'll need 10,000 experience. I think that's pretty dang good. That's John Locke's brother we never heard about, Peter Locke. I love it. I did take off the encounter counter, Lacey, because due to some wheel spins, I was forced to train up Charmeleon for 20 minutes. So the encounter counter was no longer correct. For what it's worth, we were at about, I think, 390 encounters, but 20 minutes of that weren't even for Pidgeotto. Loops, what's going on? Good to see you. Cat Nation, as a fellow fan of both Pokemon and Lost, if you had to guess what percentage of Pokemon fans even realizes that Nuzlocke was named after John Locke from Lost? Or more specifically, a mashup between Nuzleaf and John Locke. And follow-up question, does it annoy you like it does me when people spell Nuzlocke without the E on the end? Sadness. Well, I don't mean to make you sad, Lacey. I did like the counter. It just was no longer relevant once I had to battle with people other than Pidgeotto. At least one because you knew that. Good job, Mewtwo. That's why I like you. 2 to 7% of players? I could see that. That mashup of Nuzleaf and John Locke was hilarious the first time I saw it. Gina Bina, good morning to you. Yes to the first question, no to the second. Gina, I appreciate you. How are you feeling about the Spider-Man trailer? Loops, my collection is feeling very good about it. The auto caption wrote Nuzlocke and then added the E after you mentioned without E. No way. Are you serious, Spider-Z? That's hilarious. Yeah, the value of my collection is feeling pretty good after that trailer. I feel like, based off the trailer, and I don't want to say too much because I know like Chem Nation does not watch trailers, so I'm going to speak very vaguely again. The storyline is going to go one of two ways. One way is a wild, wild shout. That would be crazy way for them to take it. The other way is a more likely way that I was not a fan of in the comics, so I'm not looking forward to it. Parents came to visit yesterday, kicked your dad's bum at foosball. Doesn't feel good now that he's in his mid-60s. Is it kind of like you feel like you're taking advantage of him now, Matthew? Like, it's like, I don't feel great that I just beat up an old man at foosball. Garginja Gamer, welcome back. Yeah, Loops, I would be happy to talk with you more about it in DMs if you'd like. I have some thoughts about it, but out of deference to Mr. Nation, I don't want to say more here. There are also things about the trailer I really did like. There were some shots in the trailer that are spot-on recreations of some classic covers, so I appreciate that. They did a perfect recreation of Amazing Fantasy 15. They did a perfect recreation of Amazing Spider-Man 134. There's probably even a couple others I haven't identified yet. So that's very much appreciated. Can we please get to level 33? His offense is still incredible. Good for Mr. Toon. That was a great touch, right? Okay. Why is it whenever Pikachu shows up, I'm out of Gust? Alright. Not punched. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. Got a cell phone bill reduction from 60 to 35 a month for 100 gigs, 5G unlimited data and calling and texting. Chat with Rogers. They said yes, they're offering this one. It's nice. Good job, JJ. Eat tacos. I had tacos for dinner last night. That's why I use Gus last so you don't get parried. That's why you shut up. Robin, this for like a month. Haha, Cashier Marquis. You are so wrong. It's been over a month. This is the 7th day. That would make it I guess it's been about a month. It has been about a month. But today will be the last day. Today is the last day we will be in this forest. Struggling to your eye makeup, right? I wouldn't stop watering. Why watering? Right. Why that? I think even recognizing the covers is cool after all the things I've read. All the things you've read. That's the second tattoo reference this past week. It's been about a month, actually. Next week, I guess this is like the last week. This time next week, it will have been a month. What's up, Harrison Brett? Level 33, we got 3 levels left. I want to go ahead, because I'm just too anticipatory. Let's go take out the little Brocklet. They asked, is there anything else? Said, no, not now, but when you get a home internet contract, when your home internet contract ends, you'll be back. And they said, well, note that on your file. There you go. I did not watch it yet. I'm sorry. I say this a lot. I have what's known as streamer brain. A lot of times after I stream, I totally forget what we talk about. I do need to write that down. T-O-R-A-T. T-R... Wow. I can't pronounce letters anymore. T-O-R-A-T. Brocklet's a cute name. Gina Bina with the $4.99. You for real is going to make me spin this gosh dang wheel right now. You're an evil woman. Let's get this done. Let's get some hype in the chat for Gina, I guess. Here we go. You better not screw me over, Gina. You got a new game today. What'd you get? No Pokemon Center for 20 minutes. Okay. So, I can't use the Pokemon Center until 1:12. No, Matthew, that might be more unfortunate than you think it is. Coffee shop Wi-Fi is garbage. No worries, Gina. Because I'm about to do this battle, I'm going to go back into the forest. And I'm not going to be able to heal from the Pokemon Center. Which means I gotta save my Gus. Plaza's a nice touch. It came free with the wheel. Alright, wing attack. 183, more experience than I remembered. Move that bus, Razzie. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Razzie. Let's get some hype for Razzie. Please don't do anything bad to me right now. Crimson Desert. I haven't heard of that. What system is it on? And Keith gifting another 5 memberships. 2 more spins for Keith. All consoles except for iPhone. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, Matthew, I was a little surprised it didn't one-hit KO either. No Pokemon Center for 40 minutes. Most people in Canada don't understand the unlimited data. Oh, man. Canada needs to get smarter. And no swapping for 20 minutes. Why was yours bad? Razzie, you get to pick a Pokemon for me to grind for 20 minutes. Obviously, that will happen after this battle. So, after this battle, you get to pick who I have to grind experience for. I can't use the Pokemon Center for 40 minutes. And I can't swap Pokemon. Alright, Sandshrews down. 219 experience. So that ended up being a total of 402 experience? 402 total experience? I'll take it. So, Razzie, I will show you who your choices are. Peter, the Pidgeotto, Charmeleon, the Charmeleon, Wartortle, the Wartortle. You get to pick one of those 3. Saying that everything can imagine it, but does not. But it does none of it well. So it has everything, but none of it well. That's crazy. You said Peter. Thank you, Razzie. That's very nice of you. You have Peter, Charmeleon, Wartortle. But I still can't go to the Pokemon Center for 40 minutes. And I can't swap Pokemon for 20. So, I still might be in some trouble here. Have I won yet? Not yet, Big Cheese. Almost. I have 133 PP. I need to make 133 PP last for 40 minutes. Try more better. Thank you, Cheese. I will. Uh, 250 bosses and you can ride dragons? That's pretty crazy. Hefty, please. Unlimited data is easily understandable. It means you get unlimited data. Kem, please. He said most of Canada doesn't understand it. Not all of Canada. Our donos haven't gone to goal. I don't know what you mean by goal, Gina. Oh, because I didn't reset the goal. I didn't start it again just like I was told to, but then didn't. Goals only last for a maximum of 3 hours, which is unfortunate when you're doing a 6-hour stream. Canada smells. I don't think that's true. Told your assistant manager, he said you need to stop doing that. You said, what, being awesome? He said, no, keep buying phones online and just using the existing contract. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know much about that stuff. The entire world smells. Cheese, please. That's your upper lip. Smells like cheese. Mr. Wolf, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Welcome on in. As Weird Al said, don't want to be a Canadian idiot. He did say that. I'll have to I don't know how to manually update Gina. I don't know why you think I'm some sort of like technical person. Cheese Whiz. If Big Cheese Thrust was a wizard, I would definitely call him Cheese Whiz. We cannot rename the Charmeleon War Turtle, unfortunately. Back in these older generations, you can only give it a nickname if you're the original trainer. But we can just call them things. We can give them nickname like regular nicknames, not like typed in nicknames. We can call them Cheese and Jess. Yeah, I didn't even think of it when at the time when I was grabbing them. I didn't think about giving them nicknames. Cheese Whiz the Wizard, that's right. There you go, Matthew. I used Gus on Pikachu. Can you name it Mewtwo, Tentacruel, or Aerodactyl? Ooh, maybe I can name them Ammonite, Slowpoke, Pidgeot, or Arbok. But that's all, folks. That's all the nicknames I can think of. Trade them. I could do that with. I think. No, I can't. No, I can't. I can't. Those game files are gone. Those game files are finito. Those game files do not exist anymore. I'll make you want to play Leaf Green Fire Red. Why do you do things so weird, Gina? Sometimes you just do things weird for no reason. And it doesn't like, it doesn't, I'm not upset about it. I'm not mad about it. It doesn't bother me. It just boggles my mind. All of you make me want to play Leaf Green Fire Red. But you want to either get Shiny Terrakion or finish Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon first. No, not even disappointed. It's just one of those things, it's like, why? Electro, Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey. You hear the disappointment because that's my standard voice. I always sound disappointed. Pokemon Moon were the first game you own. Question, all Pokemon main games, they only have one file. Correct. Correct. Now, on the Switch, like once they start making games for the Switch, you can set up different profiles on the Switch, and each profile can have a game file. But yes, prior to the Switch, every mainline Pokemon game, you can only have one file at a time. Yeah, Gina got the Terrakion hole and is going for that now. Oh, no worries, Spider's Head. Yeah, and despite what you might hear from people on the YouTube, even though in these older games, you fire up the game and you can choose like load game or new game. You can pick new game. This never made sense to me before. You can pick new game. You just can't save. Christian server, please no swearing. Wolf in tune, what are you even saying? Rangoon to Cheese Whiz the Nefarious, I like that. My name is not Christian. My name is Brett. So weird when you think about it often. I don't know what the point was with that. Because I don't know about you, but that got me once. They got me good. Put like an hour or two in and hit save, and they're like, "Oh, we're sorry, you can't save. There's an existing save file." My name is Jeff. We're getting so close. It's gonna happen. Yeah, Gina, why don't you hurry up and get one of the games done? My name is Eric. Pikachu always catch it. Gary Williams, what's going on? I do already have a Pikachu though, and right now I'm in desperate need of experience. Also, I want to save my Pokeballs on the off chance that we might find a shiny Pokemon. What would be really crazy is if we found a shiny Pikachu. That's not my name. That's not my name. Whatever happened to the Ting Tings? I want the Ting Tings and Tattoo to go on a tour together. They shut up and let us go. Nice, Keith. They moved on to other Tings. Brett Sims. I don't even know who that is. They ting-tinged into obscurity. Shut up and dance. Shut up and dance. Why isn't this evolved yet? Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. I hope you don't find anything during this challenging time, but you're also hoping I don't find the Butterfree, I don't get the Butterfree line. I will be upset if we find a shiny Caterpie. Shiny Weedle, that's cool. Shiny Pikachu, that's awesome. Shiny Kakuna, that's cool. I just don't want a shiny Caterpie or Metapod. Swablu is my destiny. Shut up and dance with Wig. Mia, please. Don't wig out. I think you are all in the wrong stream. You guys are thinking I'm somebody else. Just like Batman, he goes by Brett during the day, but at night he's a vigilante known as Hefty. Gina, please. Why are you out here spreading my secrets and Bruce's secrets? Mind your business. Vigiluncle, more like it. That's clever and somehow also insulting, Keith. That's pretty good. That's a good job. Shaq Norris doesn't die. He goes on to his next mission. That's right. BRB. All right, John. Thank you for the Kirk lurks. Hope everything comes out well. Trader talk. What? Uncle Hefty. There are several people in this world that call me Uncle Hefty. A lot of my friends' kids call me Uncle Hefty, and their parents refer to me as Uncle Hefty. Chuck Norris says James Bond 00 Heaven. Oh my goodness. Don't read into it. No, I got it. I got it, Keith. It's actually really clever. I like changing the vigilante to vigiluncle. I got it. But at the same time, you were calling me an unk. So it works both ways. Power of Microsoft Office Man can do all specialty Excel. That's true. But despite popular thought or common misconception, I hate PowerPoint. So just because I am proficient in Excel doesn't mean I want to make PowerPoint presentations for you. Kicked in the pearly gates and God said, come sit by me. You are now my second in command. Could you imagine? I do love Excel. The only unk you'll ever get out of me is when it's led by an H. I like that. Heckin' hunk. Man, wouldn't it be awesome if I could just drop three rare candies right now? Championship Excel competition? No. I'm not that good. I did once go to a 2-day Excel class under the guise of maybe I could learn more things that will be helpful for my job here. But the truth was I wanted 2 days to just not have to work. And yes, I did at the end of the class say, because the teacher like handed out a cheat sheet of like keyboard shortcuts, and I did say, excuse me, you're missing all the control shortcuts on here. There's also all these other ones. And he's like, oh, you're right. And I said, I know. Did I learn anything? I learned that if you give your bosses a good enough reason, they will pay for you to have 2 days off and a free lunch. Am I EV farming? I am not Raven69, at least not intentionally. I mean, I am. But what I am doing is I'm working on Professor Oak Challenge. So I need to have all my Pokemon fully evolved before I take on the next gym leaders. So we're down to just needing this Pidgeotto to become a Pidgeot. I need to get this to level 36 so it can be a Pidgeot, and then I can take on Brock. I already have my Venusaur, my Butterfree, my Beedrill, my Fearow, my Raticate, and my Primeape. I just need this Pidgeotto to become a Pidgeot, and then I can take on Brock. And then we'll enter Phase 2, where I need to get, I think, 36 more Pokemon before I can take on Misty. I also have a Wartortle and a Charmeleon chilling on the team. They are what I'm calling for this playthrough my wheel exclusives. For a dono of $5 or more, you get a spin on the wheel, and everything it can land on will screw me over somehow. And through that, you can either force me to spend some time grinding experience for the disobedient Charmeleon or Wartortle. 23 more minutes so I can go to the Pokemon Center. Thank you very much, Razzie. We're doing all right on that, actually. I thought I'd be burning through more PP than we are. Sounds like torture, low-key. This first section is the hardest part. I'm not saying that like the rest of the challenge is a breeze, but between the low amounts of experience, the lack of running shoes, no Versus Seeker, no rare candies, this is the most tedious part. Once we get past this, it will be a lot more, as you've seen, Gina, watching Chem this week, it will be a lot more interesting. It won't be so much the same. What's up, Inkachu? Good to see you. So I am feeling really excited that we're about to end this section, because this is the most torturous section. Yep, no running shoes. Don't get those after Brock. Versus Seeker, you don't get till you get to Vermilion City. Experience Share, you don't get until you can access Fuchsia City. Amulet Coin, you don't get until I think you get to Vermilion City. Rare candies will start to show up after Brock. I watched One Piece yesterday. Nice, Inkachu. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. I just thought of something. There might be one rare candy. Unless I'm just being a... Maybe I might be misremembering. What is the hidden item up here? Cranfish and Nuzlocke. Well, this is easier than a Nuzlocke. Like, this challenge is not difficult. It's definitely just time consuming. I might have already gotten this item too. This is a Pokeball? Dang it. Jerry, where's the first hidden rare candy? Because I know that by the time I fight Misty, I think I can have like 6 or 7 rare candies. Or in the candy dish. Oh, thank you, Big Cheese. Very kind of you. All right, Route 4 would be the first one. You only had 2 by Misty. I could be... Oh, Razzie, keep in mind, when I say before Misty, I mean get to Cerulean, Nugget Bridge, Bill, down, through the underpass, to Vermilion, Route 16? No, Route 6, Diglett Tunnel, other side of Route 2. So like all of that, I'm considering before Misty. Yep, 6 or 7. Do a backflip. I can't. My back hurts. Blah blah blah. I don't want to throw my back out. Otherwise, I would totally do a backflip because you asked me to. The only thing stopping me is my sore back. Gotta get going. Rain, have a great rest of your day. Oh, good to see you as always. Dang it, no PP left. Quick attack. Dougie the dog, I'm doing well. How you doing? Train a fighter jet for an edit. I don't even know what that means. Do a barrel roll. Ethan, what's up? Good to see you, Ethan, gut lover. You're doing great. Glad to hear it. Back in 2010, they made it law that all phones have to be unlocked. You don't think anyone else understood the power that gives us? Ah, gotcha. My back hurts, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that is what I said. Gina, that's literally what I say every day. Well, you were. Well, why are you still doing great or not? Dougie, you're getting me confused. Are you doing great or were you doing great? And if you were doing great, how come you're not doing great now? Lurk for a moment, by the way, save file. Thank you, Spider's Ed. I appreciate that. You're doing better work than Nightbot is. Aw, Dougie, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. Hopefully, your friend gets, can beat it. Back hurts when you walk, but walk you must. If not, you'll never put a chip in your weight. Exactly. 18 luxury balls before duplicating. You're now up to 70. You can't stop till 999. I swear I'm older than I actually am, but really I just need a cup of warm coffee and a good nap and ready to take on the world. That's how I felt this morning when I woke up. I do a kickflip. I do sick kickflips, but I can't do that right now. Dougie, I'm really sorry to hear that. That's unfortunate. I guess the only thing you can do now is spend the time that's left with your friend. But I'm sorry to hear that. Jeez, please. I don't go to bed at 6 p.m. It's at least like 8:30 or 9 o'clock when I go to bed. You wouldn't have to have a cup of warm water, would you? Nice, Ken. Is it icy out for you, Ken? Yeah, it's not fair. Not fair at all. Oh my gosh. We have less than 2 hours. All right, the more Pikachus we see, the better. The more Metapods we see, the better. The more Kakunas we see, the better. What we need is a string of level 6 Metapods. On my train low-level area, Brandon James, I am doing a Professor Oak challenge. I need to fully evolve everything before I take on the next gym leader. So I need to get this Pidgeotto to become a Pidgeot to go along with my Butterfree, Beedrill, Fearow, Primeape, Venusaur, and Raticate before I can take on Brock. Stream when you're asleep. Why 5 in the morning out of all timing? Inkachu, I know this is going to blow your mind. It's not 5 in the morning for me. I know, it's a crazy concept, but it's not 5 in the morning. When I start streaming, for me, it's 8 in the morning. And it's, well, today it was noon for those in the UK. Starting tomorrow, it would be 1 p.m. for them. Good, Diglett's Cave. I can't get there yet. I can't get there. That's after Brock. I gotta get this Pidgeot before I can take on Brock. Sure they know, considering the first time you bought a new phone 2020, Roger sent you a micro nano SIM card and said, did it all fit and work properly? There you go. Sleeping so you won't bother them? Well, that's good, Dougie. Yeah, Gina, that would be a nice day. Be a nice day if that happens. Is it icy, Kim? How come you haven't been outside yet? You haven't started on your chores? Mowing the lawn, milking the cows? Feeding the chickens? Slopping the hogs? Do you even know how to run a farm? Oh, you're right, Razzie. It's next Sunday. And don't say that like you don't know for a fact. Don't say that like you think. Don't say that like you don't know that 100% to be true. Many other factors as to why Rogers treats you well. Well, I'm glad they do treat you well, JJ. Cows are frozen? Oh my gosh. Don't be cow tipping. That's rude. You know for a fact. I know you know. Gina! You're not allowed to leave yet. I didn't dismiss you. Type !oak in the chat and you will see. Yeah, you can leave when the bell rings. Bell doesn't ring for another hour and 40 minutes minimum. Professor Oak Challenge. Every Pokemon that can be found before a gym must be caught and evolved as far as possible before taking on the gym leader. So that's what it's all about. I gotta get this Pidgeotto to a Pidgeot before I can take on Brock. Oak. Nice job, Jerry. Gotta go. Alright, Gina. I guess if you're leaving, there's nothing I can do to stop you. 7 laps around the city. The day is 24 hours long. What would you do with the other 23 hours, 45 minutes? You are a speedy man, Kim. Wilder, we're leaving this forest tomorrow. Mewtwo, you bite your tongue. We're leaving this forest today. This is happening today. I don't think you understand. I am foregoing lunch for this. Even though I'm hungry. I think another 15 minutes until I can use the Pokemon Center again. Do I not have more flatbreads? I mean, the box I got last weekend was just a 2-pack. I mean, I have leftover spaghetti for lunch, but I'm not going to take a lunch break because we got to get this Pidgeot. I need to start catching up to Kim. Today we get off of Viridian Forest and we beat Brock. Tomorrow we get the Moonstones in 20 minutes. Oh my gosh, could you imagine Oak being an actual professor name? Have to go, but good luck and spend as much time with your loved ones as possible. Bye. Dougie, thank you for being here and hope to see you again, buddy. Take care. As much as that Charmeleon section slowed us down, I do feel good. Like everything seems to be like balanced now that Charmeleon is level 18, the same level as Wartortle. You don't have to count the other starter guys in your account even though you have them. That's correct, Jerry, because they are wheel exclusives. They only get experience. Now that they are disobedient, they only get experience if somebody lands on them on the wheel. I do have a Pikachu. I have a Pikachu in the box, chilling, waiting until we can buy a Thunderstone. Hardest level group and use that for the Nugget Bridge stuff. At that point, it's going to be Magikarp. It'll definitely be Magikarp. Magikarp and Dratini, I think, are our first two Pokemon that are in the slow group. So yes, I will be putting Magikarp in the front of the party for all those battles. In fact, I'll probably be putting Magikarp in the front of the party for every battle until we get to level 20. No, Jerry, no, that's what Kem was doing. Kem started off his... I understand you confusing Kem and I. We are very similar. Kem started off his challenge without version-exclusive Pokemon or other starters included. But once that was unlocked on his wheel, then they were included in his. And that's the day when he said, okay, well, I guess I gotta get these up to fully evolved before I can take on Brock. That's the day that I complained in the DMs and said, look at Kem trying to one-up me and making me feel like second class. Now I feel like I have to evolve them too. And then Matthew said, shut up, who cares what Kem does? And then I said, you right, I will make them wheel exclusives. Kem and Hefty both played by Eddie Murphy. That's true. That's true. I'm being facetious. I have a dry sense of humor. I speak very like monotone, regardless if I'm joking or not. Kem is also doing this challenge and doing a great job at it. Him and I have been very collaborative, sharing tips and tricks and bouncing ideas off of each other on how to optimize this playthrough as much as possible. So it's just I'm at the point where I'm just a little bit envious that he's so much further ahead than I am. So I want to start catching up. Have I ever wet my humor? Not intentionally. Kem did not steal this idea from me. It's impossible to steal an idea when it wasn't even my idea in the first place. I cannot claim that I thought up this challenge. I'll play Dari in the reboot, probably. Canada's almost 4 million square miles since every family is equally spaced. Each family has about 100 acres of land. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, I mean, geez, that's a big part of it. Kem will spend on average 20 hours a week on this challenge, whereas I will spend on average 12 hours a week. Lisa, I have a Pidgeotto that I'm trying to get to become a Pidgeot. I have Beedrill, Butterfree, Fearow, Primeape, Venusaur, Raticate, Wartortle, and Charmeleon. You stole my... Kem, you did not. You did not steal it. I will not let that slide. I may have the fact that I was doing this may have prompted you to also do it. But you can't steal something if that did not belong to me in the first place. It's not like I came up with a hefty challenge and you said, oh, I'm going to steal that idea and make it a Kem challenge. Good team? Yeah. So I'm doing a Professor Oak challenge. I got to fully evolve everything before I take on the next gym leader. So once we get this Pidgeotto into a Pidgeot, then I can take on Brock. Borrowed before permission was granted. No, not even that. Kem literally did not have to do any... I don't even want to talk about this anymore, but Kem didn't have to do anything, but Kem actually asked me if I was okay with doing this. And I said, it's not my challenge, go for it. Yeah, Kem wants me to do 10-hour streams. And I said no. He did steal my Drago, though. I will give that. I will say that. Kem did steal my shiny Drago from me. No, the only thing I don't want to have happen, and I was told yesterday that it won't happen, so I need to stop worrying about it, is I don't want to get to a point where Chem is so far ahead of where I am that people start to lose interest in my streams. And then I was told that I was being stupid for thinking that way. And that pretty much shut me up. Stephen Henry, you've come for a shelf of Houndoom. You'll forever come for it. Welcome in, Stephen. I hope you find it. Yeah, and on my birthday, too. On my birthday. Don't be stupid. People come here for you. That's what this other person told me, Jerry. They said something to the effect of, you have a nice following that comes here to see you, not for the game. And then I was thinking like, oh, that's good to know that it doesn't matter what I play. No one cares what I'm playing. Thank you, please. Pretty much. That's pretty much what I was told. No, that was not Nick. Although it does sound like Nick. You're correct about that. It was not him. I think the most that Shinies and I have talked this week has been just sending each other farts back and forth. You mainly come to listen for my voice. That is depressing. Here for Guess the Plush. It's funny you mentioned that, Eric, because it is 12:29, which means it is time, in fact, for Guess the Pokemon Plush. This is the part of the stream where I have a plush on my desk. It's right here. You can't see it, but I can. However, I forgot what the name of this Pokemon is. So you have to tell me, what is the name of this Pokemon that is on my desk? It's not Zorua. It's not Caterpie. It's not Pachirisu. You're here for the hefty thank you, Mewtwo. Crispy chicken burger and onion rings. That sounds delicious. It's not Bellsprout. It's not Poliwag. Just passing toots to each other? Exactly. Just a couple of toot passing pals. Not Mimikyu. Not Mew. Not Cherubi. What is it the complete opposite of? Hold on, I want to think about this for a second. Jolteon. It's the complete opposite of Jolteon. Not Skiddo, not Rabombi, not Doner Kebab, not Cherum, not Manaphy. Yes, level 34 on Peter. Feather Dance? No, thank you. I think 5 more minutes before I can go to the Pokemon Center. Its name is Convenient Conceptual Forgetfulness. You're right, exactly. It's not Snorlax, it's not Eevee, it's not Golem, it's not Rockruff, it's not Aerodactyl, it's not Wiglet. Do you have any clues yet? It's the exact opposite. It's the exact opposite of Jolteon. It's not Diglett, not Trico, not Krokorok, not Shelter. Not Oppion, not Gligar. Not Vaporeon. But I will say the Big Cheese is on the right track. Not Registeel, not Audino, not Sylveon. Not Leafeon, not Flareon. Not Eevee, not Espeon. Not Glaceon. Not Glaceon, not Umbreon, not Lumineon. Not Umbreon. Jerry's also on the right track. Hopefully your Wi-Fi can reach a 100-meter radius. I hope so. Not Crawdont. Eric's also on the right track. Not Love Disc, not Unknown Age. Jerry has completely lost the plot. Not Leafeon, not Pansage, not Empoleon, but that's the closest answer to being correct so far, Lacey. Lacey is the closest to being correct so far. Not Simipour, not Cilion, not Finneon, not Piplup, not Corphish, not Umbreon, not Inteleon. Inteleon's really close too. Inteleon, Piplup, and Empoleon have been the closest. Not Sobble, although that's close too. Not Kecleon. I guess actually, Sobble and Piplup are the closest. Tempnation, who asked, what is the opposite of Jolteon, gets the correct answer. It is, in fact, Quaxly. Quaxly is the complete opposite of Jolteon. Quaxly is a water bird duck. So it's in the water and it's a bird. Jolteon is an electric, not bird or water. Quaxly is a starter. Jolteon is not a starter. It is the perfect opposite. Sign off YouTube. Take care, Eric. Have a great rest of your day. As a water bird, Quaxly would either be in the air or the water. Jolteon is not in the water and not in the air. The opposite of electric is either water or ground. And I will say, Razzie, Gligar was a great shout. Because it was ground and flying. Both of which are the complete opposite of Jolteon. If I had to do it all over again, Razzie, Gligar is the real opposite of Jolteon. And Gligar, not Gliscor, because Jolteon is an evolution. Gligar is not an evolution. Quaxly has a money laundering business disguise as a family diner. Jolteon does not. That's a good one too. That's exactly. Overthinking how to get your home Wi-Fi to reach to work. I can believe that, yeah. You remember your exact words? No, I don't know if anybody saw Guess the Thing yesterday, but that was pretty wild. That was pretty wild. Inkachu said Captain America's shield. Kim said it is the exact opposite of Captain America's shield. And Slowpoke said, oh, then it's a marshmallow. And it was a marshmallow. Like, no hesitation. Like, 2 seconds later. It was the craziest thing. Did I buy the Resident Evil Generation Pack? Is it fun? I did not. Bless me. I played the first Resident Evil for about an hour. Way back in the day, until I realized that it had capped inventory, and then I said no, and then I stopped playing it. Limited inventory storage is my least favorite game mechanic ever. Second is crafting. So let me tell you how excited I am to play games like Minecraft and Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley, I'm assuming, and things like that. I did beat Breath of the Wild. I have not beat Tears of the Kingdom. And it was because of my love for Zelda that allowed me to play them in spite of the limited inventory and crafting. All right, Cheese, have fun at work. So I do know that Resident Evil is a very popular franchise, and a lot of people really enjoy it. And I'm really happy that a lot of people seem to be enjoying it now with the new Resident Evil 9, plus the re-release of some earlier Resident Evil games. I hope everybody really enjoys those. But just as Pokopia is not really my cup of tea, neither is Resident Evil. My two main gameplay styles are platformer and RPG. Can I? Yes, finally, I can go back to the Pokemon Center. Holy smokes. That was getting... All we're left with is tackles, which isn't even 100% accuracy. The lack of physical copies in the world makes you want to pass. Yeah, I will always be a physical copy type of guy. I'm not passing judgment on people that prefer digital, but I prefer physical. And it makes me sad when I can't have the option of buying physical. Oh my gosh, Inkachu, you scared the holy bejesus out of me. Don't be doing that. 1 hour, 21 minutes. Can we get 2 levels? It's going to be tight. It's going to be super tight. Let's do an experience check. I'm almost nervous to look at this. $33,671. We need 6,336. 6,336. 6,336. That is the amount of experience that we still need. Is it true that Switch 2 Nintendo games have not been offering a physical copy? Well, I mean, that's a very generalized statement. There are, of course, physical copies of Switch 2 games, but it's becoming more common for games to be like key cards and stuff like that. Like, I know that Pokopia is just a key card. I know the re-releases of the Resident Evil games are key cards. And then there's other things like this, for example, like Fire Red, Leaf Green are digital only, which didn't bother me as much because I have the physical copies from the Game Boy Advance days. And again, I'm not passing judgment. I'm not saying like digital is bad, no one should buy digital, but I prefer physical copies, and key cards just don't do it for me. Key cards make no sense to me, honestly. If you're going to require me to have the key card in the Switch 2 to play the game, why not just have the game on the dang cartridge? You'd be fine with digital only if you knew you could forever download these games. Like the games on Steam, that library is never going to close. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Doesn't surprise you about these because they're not new. Yeah, and I mean, it's nothing new. I mean, it was the same thing with Virtual Console back on the DS and 3DS, right? So, like, for these games, like, I didn't care that they're digital only. I'm spitting facts. Steven, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. So, like, yeah, because I already have a physical copy of this game, it doesn't bother me that this is digital only. But, yeah, I prefer having physical copies whenever possible. I have purchased digital games. Kirby and the Forgotten Land, I have digitally. Princess Peach Showtime, I have digitally. It's kind of like how I am with music. Depending on my level of fandom is how I make my decision. I always want to buy Mario games physically. I always want to buy Zelda games physically. I always want to buy Metroid games physically. I always want to buy Pokemon games physically. Just like there's certain bands, I always want to buy the actual CDs instead of just, you know, listening to the digital music. What's up, Meta Champion? Apparently, game cards are slower than internal storage. The Switch 2 cards are really expensive. Key cards keep that game cost down. Oh yeah, no, I understand that. I just don't like it. I don't like it, and it says something, Kim. It really says something. Like, I understand that argument, and I'm sure it's true, but think for a second what that means, which is really sad. Pokopia is a keycard only game. It's a 10 gig game that's keycard only, and it costs $70, which apparently is a fair price. It's a fair price according to people that like play Pokopia and love it. But if it was not a key card and it was an actual game cartridge, that means it would cost more than 70. It would probably be 80, which is wild. 465 on the throw. So I guess you got the third Tim Pole Meta Champion. Congratulations. Yeah, Steven got his money's worth. Bought Pokopia Digital literally for the fact that it's got faster load speeds than the game key card. So, is that... See, that statement, Steven, doesn't make sense to me, if that's correct. Because I thought the whole point of the key card thing is that it unlocks you to download it digitally. And you're playing it digitally, like the game is saved on your Switch. So I would... that's part of the reason why the key cards don't make sense to me. My understanding was, if you have a key card, you're still playing the digital version of the game. Switch 2 cards cost the developers around $15 each. Yeah, so that's crazy. That's wild. So Pokopia on an actual game cartridge would cost more than Mario Kart World, DK Bonanza. You're adding an extra step of playing digitally off of the card. Okay, that's my misunderstanding then, Steven. I thought you still downloaded the game digitally. Then that makes even less sense to me. I'm getting confused now. I'm getting confused about what the purpose of a keycard is. Yeah, Jerry introduced that concept to me last week, and I love it. If you play an hour for every dollar that you spent on a game, it's worth it. I love that. That's a nice, simple way to figure out if it was worth the money. The game is downloaded digitally into your internal storage. So how is that different from just getting the digital version? What's the difference? I'm genuinely asking. I don't own any keycard games yet. It's like a door with physical. You have 2 locks. Game keycard has 1 lock, and then digital is the door just open. Interesting. Huh. Either way, I prefer to just have a freaking cartridge. Keycards sell at physical game shops? Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, they do sell like digital game cards, like, you know, almost like credit cards, where like you buy a code and you could download the game, but that's just an extra step from just getting on the eShop and paying for the game. So I guess that's a way to, I don't know. Have I ever registered a game on Steam, the gaming PC platform? I have not, Clocky. Game keycard is 100% slower load times. That's crazy. I would not have expected that, Steven. I'm not doubting you. Like, you obviously know a heck of a lot more about it than I do. I just assumed that with the keycard, the load times would be equal to a digital copy. You have many games on the library that you will probably never touch again. Okay. Resident Evil games are usually pretty short. You haven't gotten 70 hours of content yet, but you're almost 100% done with it. Gotcha. It would be nice if you could uninstall those games and pawn the game's keycard off on somebody else. Right. Like you would with a physical cartridge. You got Pikachu from here? So did I, Nanda. I think this is the only place in the game you can get Pikachu, actually. Also assume that running a digital game off of an SD Express card is probably slower than installing a digital game on the SSD. It's basically the game with possibly. Now we're getting into technical jargon that I don't know anything about. Going back to, this is what's called a callback. Just because I wear glasses doesn't mean I understand anything technical about electronics or computers. Single player games are your only PC games? You can get oh yeah, that's right, you can get the power plant. You're right, Jerry. It is available at the power plant. I forgot about that. Technical difficulties this morning, so you're trying. No worries, Lacey. I know you're trying your best. Never got my nerd powers. They came in different forms. But yeah, technical, electronic stuff, I don't know anything about. I mean, you can ask some of my poor friends that have tried to walk me through certain things. I don't know anything. I heard people who dad Pokedex originally turned around on it, which is rare to see. Yeah, I mean it's really good to see. It's really refreshing to see a Pokemon game get such rave reviews almost universally. Very happy that's doing so well. Do I collect Pokemon cards? I do not, because I am too much of a collector by nature. If I started buying cards, I wouldn't stop until I had all of them, and I need to actually, pay my mortgage on my house. Only built 5 PCs in the past 10 years. Have a fairly basic understanding. Probably got data information now about what's best in the market. Key cards are just a cheaper way to make the game cards, so that's the biggest reason why they made them. Yeah, and I don't like that. I mean, that's it. I'm not saying people shouldn't buy key cards. I just don't like them. Went out for a few tests on research day. No shinies, one test left to do. Unrelated to event shiny Starly earlier. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the concept behind them. I don't like the idea that I bought a physical game, but I still am downloading the game in order to play it. Are boot times same as clog times? Yes, they are very similar. Of course, like, I'm old school. I also don't like the fact that all the save data is saved on the console itself. I still don't like that fact. I also don't like that home is cloud-based. So the more digital things become, the less control I have over my data, the more I don't like it. So it's very on brand for me not to be a fan of the key cards. Your only gripe with Pokopia is the load times, and you have it on digital, which is faster. Nice. Actually, you're the first person I've heard talk about the load time, Steven. 180 out of 200 kilometers. Nice, good job. Like, I missed the day, and maybe some of you don't remember this. I know very, very old people, like Razzie will remember this. There used to be a day where you took a game, you put it in the console, You hit the power button and you started playing. That was it. No menus, no checking for updates, no downloads, no connecting to the internet. You just put a game in and you hit power and the game popped up. I miss those days. There's rumors that Gen 10 is digital keycard only. I'm going to be very disappointed if that's the case. That probably will be the case. In fact, I hate to say it, I'm pretty sure that will be the case because they have officially, like on record, said it will have a simultaneous worldwide release. The only way that can happen is if they flip the switch digitally and maybe the next day you can buy the cartridge like in stores. But that's the only way they can have a simultaneous worldwide release is if they flip the switch digitally, like they do with DLC. You can send your data to another Switch system, which is very cool. Yeah, or going back to the old way, you could buy a new console, take your game, stick it in, and there's your data. Because the data was saved on the game. The games are about $15, $20 cheaper with key cards, but it's offset by needing to purchase an expensive SD card. That's another thing, Kim. Thank you. I didn't even think about that. I don't like that the more digital things become, the more I'm responsible for finding a way to save that data, when that used to never be even a concern. Like the Wii. Mewtwo, you're killing me like the Wii. And yeah, to Mia's point, it also forced the game developers back in the day to not be as lazy. I'm not saying there weren't lazy releases back then, but here's the game on release day. There it is. Enjoy or don't. But now it's here's the game. By the way, we did get a chance to finish, so now you have to download this patch that's going to take 45 minutes until you can play it. Back in 2004, you bought Ratchet & Clank for the PS2, and it was advertised online play, and you're so confused how a PS2 could go online. Oh my gosh. I do remember those games, or those days. Games are about $15, $20 cheaper with key cards, but it's offset by needing to purchase an expensive SD card. Yeah. They were expecting to fork over more money for a cheaper product. That too. That too. Now, you know, I've said like for years now, not since the Switch 2 came out, but I've said for years now that the price point on video games I don't think is that bad because MSRP for a new console game for decades has been between, you know, $50 to $70. But now, like with the inflation and everything, it definitely is jumping up. But like I still remember back in the 90s having a Super Nintendo, buying new Super Nintendo games for $60. That was, you know, 30 years ago. But now it is going up. The console prices are ridiculously high now. So I mean, it's definitely hit now. I can't quash any concerns about game prices now. But for a long time, they hadn't really changed. Spider Zed, have a great rest of your day. $50 for N64? Maybe on some titles. I still feel like a lot of the titles for N64 were between, or somewhere around $60. But maybe I'm misremembering. That's something that I would like to have on the internet that I've had trouble finding is original MSRPs. 512 gigabyte card from Walmart for $85 pays for itself after 6 games. Yeah, but how many games can you save on that? See, how much is, or not how much, Let's look at Tears of the Kingdom. I want to get an idea. $16 gigs. 16 gigs for Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, Switch to 20 gigs. So that'd be about 25 games. Yeah, I mean, it's going to depend on the size, yeah. But 10, yeah, maybe if they're bigger. Yeah, 20 games. And then after 20 games, you got to upgrade. Plenty of games for you and me, Kim. Because you and I are old and don't spend nearly as much on video games as we used to. But these kids nowadays, these kids that are buying games left and right, I feel like 512 isn't going to last them too long. Super brand called Super Nintendo? That'd be crazy. Yeah, just keep coding. We can fix it later. Exactly, Steven. That's what I don't like. Expansion pack was a physical... Yeah, I know. I remember. I actually didn't own Majora's Mask. I do now, but I didn't own the original one for the N64. Conker's Bad Fur Day MSRP was 60. Okay. Yeah, so exactly. That's what I'm saying. No. My point being is that up until the Switch 2 came out and all the craziness last year with that and the terrorists and everything, the cost of games hasn't really changed in a very long time. Will I race a Mario Kart 8 next weekend? I might. That reminds me of this one time I was racing with a bunch of other YouTube streamers for a night, and then like a few weeks later, like it got brought up. And I think it was Razzie. Pretty sure it was Razzie. Razzie was like, what? Hefty was racing? And I was like, yeah, I was. You just didn't see me because I was like 20 people behind you the entire time. Oh, gotcha, Mia. But yeah, I'm so bad at Mario Kart that I literally spent an entire night racing with Razzie and he never even realized I was there. How are we looking? Oh, we're more than halfway to 35. We got to get about 1 2/5 levels in an hour. This is going to be close. If it wasn't for that freaking Charmeleon, I think we could have done it. But I am happy that we got a couple levels on Charmeleon. Less than 1.5 levels left, I know. We need to get some Metapods in here. Give me that Metapod. Can do it. I'm trying my best. You haven't played Mario Kart in a while, I can race you. Well, I think a lot of people are going to be racing next weekend. Which is pretty exciting. Inflation, though, games haven't increased that much in price at all. Well, it's it's a couple things. Like, they have increased. Yeah, is $10 to $20 a lot in comparison? I mean, $20 is like, a third more. But then the consoles are all also more expensive. And the games, it goes back to the whole key card argument. I don't want to be paying $70 for a game and the game's not even on the cartridge. But I honestly, I genuinely think the cost of the consoles is the thing that's the most inhibitive about it nowadays. And that's part of the reason why I was so disappointed when they released Fire Red Leaf Green. They did not add online capability. It's still just a local connection only. And some people are like, well, that's what it was like in 2004. You know, why should it change? And my thought is, well, 22 years ago, the gaming landscape was quite different. Most gaming nowadays is done online. You don't hear very often about a bunch of friends hanging out together in person to play video games. They just stay at home and play online with each other. And also back then, if you wanted to trade locally, you need to have two people that had a $125 gaming system and a, at the time, brand new, very popular $40 game. And now you need to have, like, both you each have to have a $400 to $500 gaming system, and each of you need to have paid $20 for a 22-year-old ROM. It's different. I'm going to lunch. All right, have a great lunch, JJ. Penny pinch a lot, but $20 is a bit high. Yeah, I mean, $20 is $20, and nowadays $20 can mean a big deal for a lot of people. Not yet, Jaden. I haven't found any shinies yet, but I betcha at least once during this challenge, we will find a shiny. I need to save. Exactly, Mia. Exactly, 100%. If I get a shiny Dratini, will I be happy or sad? I'll tell you what, Mewtwo, if I played this correctly, I will only see one Dratini in this entire game. It'll be the one that I buy. I can't believe we don't even get the actual cartridge. Yeah, and again, it's just a me thing. I hope no one thinks I'm like out here trying to say there's something wrong with Pokopia or anything like that. I've heard nothing. I've literally heard nothing but glowing reviews for Pokopia. I have a lot of friends that have been playing it and loving it. I've watched some of my friends play it and I enjoy looking at it. It's a beautiful game. The only reason I don't have it right now is that style of gameplay isn't my typical gameplay style. And while the people that really love it may say that it's worth the $70 to them, I personally would not get $70 worth of enjoyment out of it. I'll probably end up buying a used keycard copy at some point, just so I can have it and just so I can play it in my downtime. But it's not my style of gameplay. That's the only reason I don't have it. I have nothing against Pokopia. I'm so excited and so happy it's actually doing so well. Pokemon needed this, to be honest. Pokemon has needed something to help work on their reputation for a while, and I'm glad this is doing it. Yeah, because Gen 2 was $10. Exactly. So doubling in price is a little steep, in my opinion. I think you're spot on, Mia. I think $15 would have been the perfect price point. Back before it came out, for that like week between them, I'm assuming accidentally dropping it and then it actually coming out, when we didn't know for certain about home compatibility, when we didn't know that it was going to include the event tickets, and we thought it was just a straight up ROM, I thought $20 was highway robbery. Absolute highway robbery. And it gave me absolutely zero reason to buy it. There's no reason for me to repay for a game that I have in cartridge form. But then when we did get the confirmation about home compatibility, when we did get confirmed that it came with the event tickets, when they did fix the Legendary Beast glitch, I was like, okay, you know what? I do wish it was cheaper, but all those things taken into consideration, plus it's something I can use for my channel, I'm willing to pay the $40 now. Don't like cozy games. I mean, I guess that's what they're called, cozy games. Not really my style. I'm not a fan of games where I have limited inventory, where I have to craft, and when there's real life timers. Like, and I understand apparently one little criticism I've heard about Pokopia is you can skip the real life timers by just changing the clock on the Switch. Which in that case, like, why bother have real life timers to begin with? But I don't like it when games are like, oh, good job. Come back in 16 hours to do more. I don't like that. Can't wait to see the relief when Pidgeotto hits 36. Me either. Me either. I can't believe we're down to 51 minutes. I mean, at this point, we're going to go until we get Pidgeot. So we're probably going to go overtime. Hopefully we don't have to go too far overtime. I am hungry. I do need to go visit a friend and help him with his TV. Something's wrong with his TV. You can do that with Animal Crossing too. I never realized that. All this time I didn't realize that you could force the timers to whatever. Which again begs the question, then why even bother having them in the first place? That doesn't make sense to me. Seems like a silly oversight. I mean, think about all the nonsense we had to go through in Sword and Shield to, like, soft reset hunt a static spawn in Sword and Shield. You know, the whole thing about, like, going into the wormhole, searching for people, going out, changing the date, going back in, quitting out of the battle, you know, going to save on top of the spot, changing the date, saving again, just to do that. It just seems like an oversight. They wouldn't do that in the games like Animal Crossing and Pokopia. Like, make it, not make it convoluted to do it, but set up a guard against that. Like they did in BDSP, where if you change the date, it completely screws up your trophy garden spawn and your what do they call them? Not outbreaks. It was like the word outbreak, but not outbreak. But you got one of those a day. It would screw that up for 24 hours. You want to pretend it's real life and actually wait for it? I mean, I guess, but like, if you are playing a game and you get to a point where it says you have to wait 24 hours to do more in this game, if you have the choice between waiting 24 hours to continue to play the game or giving yourself the option to continue right then, why would you choose to wait 24 hours? Swarms, that's what it was, thank you. Why not root for you? Jerry, because you left. That's why. It's all your fault, Jerry. Change of the day can be used on BDSP for Rotom, and Drifloon can be date cheats. Yeah, but the swarms on the Trophy Garden can't. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the comparison I'm trying to make. They made so that if you change the date, you screw up your Trophy Garden and your swarms. They should have done that with Pokopia and Animal Crossing. Back now, you can do it. Thank you, Jerry. We are about to hit level 35. Jerry, once we hit level 35, we will need to get 3,781 experience points. How long will that take us? You really don't change your clock because it makes you feel iffy, just your weird shtick. No, and I totally get that. Like I never changed my clock for anything until I started hunting the static spawns in Sword and Shield, and even that I was just changing the date. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure if I ever changed the time. I've changed the dates, but I don't know if I've ever changed the time. No, that's not true. I did in Scarlet and Violet if I wanted to get Dusk. "51 minutes? Play actual good games. Good games in your opinion, Scrollbell. They are very popular, you know. But, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It just feels weird. Like, if they're going to let you skip the time, why have the time in the first place? I mean, you can set the game down whenever you want. It feels weird to have them prompt you to set the game down if you can just do one quick thing and then pick it back up. Assuming on average you get 30 experience per battle. On average, we should get more than that per battle, so we might be okay. Yeah, Mewtwo, totally. Like, I've screwed it up a few times. Mewtwo, I've biffed it, but whenever I do change the date or whatever to shiny hunt something in particular, I always try my best when the shiny finally shows up to make sure before I catch it, I change the date back to the correct date. Because I want that to accurately reflect when I got it. And there have been sometimes where I've forgotten to do that, and it makes me so frustrated and angry. The good news is that I don't keep track of which ones those are, and now I cannot go back and tell you which ones those are. So it's just gone to the ether. "44 minutes if I can get 2 encounters a minute." Okay, well, here we go. We're about to hit level... Oh, that wasn't it. I always do that. Okay, this next battle, we're going to hit level 35. And thank you to whoever subscribed. I appreciate you. I've just been going on rambling about lots of stuff today. So if that was enough to get your sub, that means more to me than you could ever imagine. There we go, level 35. All right, let's do a final tally here because it's not going to be exact. It will have gone over a little bit. Let's save first. Jerry, do you remember what I said on Monday? I think I said 37 hours, and I undershot by a little bit, but it's going to be close. All right, 36,483. So we need 40,007 experience minus 36,483. It's literally right there in front of me. Why did you guys let me do that? It's literally right there. It says next level 3524. Why did you let me use a calculator? Why did you let me look that up? Anyway, we need 3,524 more experience. Whoops, wrong button. Yeah, so we're 15 minutes until 37 hours. So it's going to be probably about 37 and a half hours. Starting out with a Pikachu, this is good. This is a good start. We like that. That's 58 experience right there. That is the second best thing we can get. First best is a level 6 Metapod. We want level 6 Metapods and level 5 Pikachus. That is a level 4 Caterpie. Get out of here. That's only 30 experience. While that From Software is still struggling to get Elden Ring to run well on Switch 2, it ran perfectly fine on PS4. Yeah, probably because the PS4, I don't know. It's got better hardware. I don't know. Said I was a smart man. I did. That was stupid of me. 50 minutes, 5-0. What the heck? So that's still only 10 minutes of overtime. At 35 experience on average. Okay, and the actual average is, well, I can't say it's a little bit more than that. It's that the average is a little bit more than that if everything had an equal spawn rate, but it doesn't. The moral of the story is I need about 100 more encounters. Imagine trying this challenge using only a Magikarp as your training Pokemon. Ugh. Ugh. Resident Evil 9, you heard, runs beautifully on Switch 2. Good. I'm glad for the people that play that. Yeah, I think so, Mewtwo. I think we kind of have to, right? We kind of have to take on Brock. I mean, it's honestly going to take like 2 minutes. I should save. Welcome back, John. Hope you're doing well. We are on level 35. We're closing in. Nice, love it. Ah, level 3 though. Why level 3? Why can't you be level 5? Nintendo Life was very impressed and said it kept us all at 60 frames per second the majority of the time. That's good. Glad to hear that. Is level 5 more rare than level 3? That's a great question, John. So when you look at the spawn rates, it will tell you like the level range they can be, but I've never seen anything break down the actual rate per specific level. I would assume, I could be completely wrong, I would assume that within a Pokemon, each level is the same percentage chance, but I don't know that for certain. Hunting for a Pikachu while level 35. Well, I'm not hunting for a Pikachu necessarily. Level 5 Pikachu does give good experience though, Gypsy Caveman. But what I'm doing is a Professor Oak challenge. So I need to catch and fully evolve every single Pokemon available before I take on the next gym leader. So before I take on Brock, I gotta get this Pidgeotto into a Pidgeot, which we're getting pretty close to. I already have, I got my Venusaur, I got my Beedrill, I got my Butterfree, I got my Primeape, I got my Fearow, and I got my Eradicate. This is the last thing. Hey, nothing to apologize for, Gypsy. Nothing to apologize for whatsoever. This is my nummy. This is the 7th stream I've been doing this for. We're at almost 37 hours on the game file. But we're down to the last one. How long does it take to get through an epic collection? Great question, Jerry. It depends on a couple factors. It depends on what else I got going on at the time, and it honestly depends on how much I'm digging it. So, like, for example, I just finished up Luke Cage Epic Collection on Monday or Tuesday. That one took me about... No, I'm sorry. I just finished up a Ghost Rider Epic Collection on Tuesday. That one took me about 2.5 weeks. And part of it was just the writing style. Like I know you know what I'm talking about. Like if you look at like some of the comics like from the 60s that you have and compare them to like newer comics, the newer comics, like the writing just kind of flows better. It's not as wordy and disjointed. So that helps me like want to dig like right into the next issue after I read one. Right now I'm reading a Loki Epic Collection that was from 2010. It covers like 2010 to 2012. And I've been reading that one for 3 days, and I'm about 3/4 done with it. It's just a quicker read for me. So I would say on average, from the ones I've read so far, I would say about 2 weeks. 2 weeks on average. Some longer, some shorter. Though you don't have, you just imagine how much money you're going to pick up rebattling trainers. Oh yeah, absolutely. We're gonna get lots of money. Swallow that your team before the first gym is higher level than 2/3 of your Ruby team when you beat the league. That's crazy. Set on potions and healing items for the rest of my life. Right? Did you hear Nick Cage? You did not. What's my least favorite run of comics? That is... Oh, yeah, I said Luke Cage, not Nick Cage. It is funny that I went from talking about Luke Cage to Ghost Rider. My least favorite. I think every character can be well written and enjoyed. There have been certain writers on characters I have enjoyed less than others. I think... I hate to say this, but I think Jerry can agree with me. Partially because he was an idea man, not a dialogue man, and partially because he was the first to admit it was his creation that least interested him at the time is the original X-Men comics. If you read like the 60s X-Men when Stan Lee was writing it, it was kind of a slog to get through. Jerry and I both did just get the second Epic Collection, which covers issues, I think, 28 through 46. And that is that's the series where like Stan stops writing it and someone else takes over. I'm excited to read those. But yeah, the first few years of X-Men were rough. When you read it, you can see why X-Men was canceled for a while. Superhero movie starring Nick Cage, The Flash, it's called. You should see that, Kim. Yes. That is something you should watch. You know, Nicolas Cage actually named himself after Luke Cage. You know, his actual name's Nicholas Coppola. But when he went in to start auditioning for roles, he didn't want to have the nepotism associated with him, being related to Francis Ford. 24 through 45. Thank you, Jerry. I knew I was close. So he wanted to change his last name, and Luke Cage was one of his favorite comic book characters at the time, so he changed his name to Nick Cage. Yeah, we're at, what, about a quarter of the way with 33 minutes left. Nick Shiny isn't your favorite? That doesn't surprise me. Level 4 Metapod, that's 41 experience. We'll take it. I'd rather a level 6. We want level 6 Metapod and level 5 Pikachu. That's what we want. And thank you to whoever subscribed recently. Appreciate you. Stain of Godfather 3. Oh my goodness. Nah, this would have been years before that. $24.44 and the sub count looks so clean. You know what would look even cleaner? $24.45. And thank you to all the new subs, and thank you to all the likes. In fact, you guys are slacking again. We need a new like goal. Can we get a like goal? I don't know if we can hit it, but we can try. Can we get a like goal of 75, please? Like goal of 75 would be pretty awesome. Goal 75. Thank you very much, John. Stupid level 4 Caterpie. It's only 30 experience. We need to stay above... What'd you say, Jerry? You were averaging 32? 35. We need to stay above 35 experience. Come on, Weedle. That's only 29. So we don't need... We need a level 5 Caterpie or a level 5 Weedle. Anything else is good. ...2003 was a great time to be a Metroid fan in Japan. Metroid Fusion, Metroid Prime. Those are great games. Those are such great games. At least 2 weeks in between. That's wild. When did Zero Mission come out? I can't remember if that was before Fusion or after Fusion. I didn't play Zero Mission for a long time. I didn't understand what it was until not that long ago. That it was basically a remake of the original Metroid. And then I played it and I really liked it. 2002? Was it 2002 for Zero Mission? $2001? America was 2004. America. Star Fox seems to be Nintendo's Hulk to where they can't make good content. Dude, you know what? I honestly don't remember playing Star Fox or Star Fox 2 on the Super Nintendo, but Star Fox 64 might be one of my favorite games of all time. I spent so many years playing that game. But I never played anything past that. There it is, Metroid 2. You know what's wild, Jerry? I just realized this, and I just had to look up to make sure I was remembering correctly. This might be the only, like, first-party Nintendo franchise. The Nintendo Switch Online has every Metroid game up through, like cutting off at Metroid Prime. Like, it doesn't have Metroid Prime. Maybe one day it'll get added to the GameCube section. But you know, they did also just release a remastered Metroid Prime a couple of years ago. But every pre-Prime game, every pre-Prime Metroid game is on Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah, that's the one I wanted to check. It's in the Game Boy section. It is. Metroid 2, Return to Samus is in the Game Boy section. Star Fox 64 was the only game you could beat in middle school. What I really liked about Star Fox 64 was that, like, all the different paths you could run, depending on what you did in the level, there were like different exits that would take you to different places. Prefer Castlevania. Castlevania is cool, but I always preferred Metroid. I love Metroid. For me, I wasn't a big fan of the like OG like Nintendo Castlevania games. The Game Boy Advance gen of Castlevania, I really like those. Those are fun games. Yeah, Jerry, I thought the same thing, and now I'm really sad that on the Switch, I have Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 4, but not 2 and 3. It does make me sad. Level 5 Pikachu, love to see it. OG Castlevania was hard too, just a hard platformer. I had the first one, my friend had 2. 2 never made sense to me. But like the Game Boy Advance games I really liked. We're so close to greatness, we really are. Metroid Fusion, yeah, I like that one a lot. DS era Castlevania, I'm not sure if I played any of those. Like I've been like a fair weather Castlevania fan. Like I'm not by any means like a diehard fan of it. I've played some of the games. Not all of them. I haven't played any of the non-Nintendo Castlevania games, obviously. 2446, thank you to the 2 subs that just popped in. I appreciate you. But I mean, I do remember, and I think I still have a Game Boy Advance Castlevania game. Nope, apparently I don't anymore. Both games, when it comes to music, Metroid and Castlevania, I mean, the music in both of them is incredible. Super Castlevania was alright, but it was still more of an old-style platformer. Yeah, I think that was... Super Castlevania was the last one I played for many, many years until Game Boy Advance. You're a Castlevania casual as well, which is weird because you love vampire stories. Metroid Fusion was scary. You hated the Samus X jump scares. Hated the chase of it even more. Still going to replay it. You think that was bad? Lacey, did you play Metroid Dread? I know Razzie and I played Metroid Dread when that came out a couple of years ago. That was some jump scares. It was like, I wanted to have like a heart rate monitor going when I played that game. That is the most aptly named game ever. It wasn't just like the jump scares, it was the suspense leading to the jump scare. You knew it was going to happen. You knew he was going to come around that corner any minute. You love the horror feel of Dread they nailed. They really did, Jerry. I think, I don't know how it performed, like, commercially or critically, but I feel like that's a slept-on game. I think that was a blast. Was it short? Yeah. Yeah, I think I beat the whole game in, gosh, I don't know, definitely under 20 hours, maybe under 10 hours, but it was worth it. I had so much fun. Do you think it was well received? Good. I know that they so rage baited all of us. I don't know if that's the right term, but it is for me. When they, at the Nintendo Direct, when they teased it for the first time, and everyone thought it was finally going to be Prime 4, and then here comes 2.5D side-scroller. And we're like, what is this? I still picked it up. I still bought it. I had a blast. That reminds me, I want to go down on my Wii U and see if it still has Metroid Prime 2 and 3 downloaded on it. Because if it does, I think the next big thing I do after I finish Kingdom Hearts is I want to replay all 4 Metroid Prime games. Because I never finished the remastered Prime on Switch. All right, we're making decent progress, Jerry. We're about halfway through the experience bar. Let's do a little experience check. $1,800 on the dot. How is Metroid Prime 4 seemingly just dropped and didn't leave much of an impact? I think overall, critically, it was not well received, Scrobo. I think like a lot of things, and I'll like point at, say, Stranger Things as a recent example. I think their biggest mistake was the amount of time that spent in development led to some overblown expectations that never could have been met. I liked it. I had a lot of fun. I can understand why some people thought that the desert area in the overworld was kind of like sparse, but it didn't bother me. It didn't affect my enjoyment of it. I thought there were some things about the game I really liked. And I thought a lot of the boss battles were really good. Was it the best Metroid game ever? No. Was it the worst Metroid game ever? No. I thought it was a good game. Metacritic score for Dread is 8.8. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Watch your sister play some of it, and we all screamed when those robot thingies showed up. Tried to avoid those rooms, but sometimes you just couldn't. Exactly. I'm Kofi. Unfortunately, I do not speak Portuguese. I'm a dumb American. The only language I speak is English, unfortunately. Shaquille, no shiny yet, which I'm honestly a little surprised about. I expected this many hours into this game, something would have shown, but not yet. Oh, we have Let's Tackle. I'm going to go heal. Exactly, Scrubbo. Exactly. Like, would I call it Game of the Year? Absolutely not. Am I regretting my purchase? No. I had a lot of fun with it for the... I think it was about 40 total hours it took me to 100% it. Here's exactly how I'll put it, Scrubbo. This is exactly how I'll put it. I played through it. I 100%ed the game. When the credits finished rolling and it showed me the screen that said I got 100%, it said hard mode unlocked. I had no interest in going back and playing it on hard mode. So that's where it's at. I had an absolute blast doing it. I'm glad I 100%ed it. I currently have no interest in playing it again. Not to say that I won't in the future. I will once I do this giant Prime replay. But 40 hours of decent runtime? Yeah. I mean, I thought it was pretty good. Now, part of that is a little bit artificially padded. There's one section of the game that if you don't know about it beforehand, just adds runtime for the sake of adding runtime. You get to a certain part of the game where it's like, oh, you have to collect all these crystals in order to get to the next part. And you could have been collecting all these crystals the entire game, but maybe you didn't realize that. So now you have to start from scratch. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like an artificial padding. I had been collecting them, but I hadn't been going out of my way to collect them. So when I got to that part, it was still maybe a couple hours of just collecting these crystals. But I do know that's one part that a lot of people didn't enjoy. Like, they got to that part and they had to start from scratch, and they're like, that added 5 or 6 hours to the gameplay. I would understand being upset about that. Can't speak any language except gobbledygook and English fluently, but you know tiny bits of some, and you can sing in like 24. What? You don't know what you're singing, but it sounds good. That's pretty awesome. Gobbledygook and Dothraki. Nice. Less than half of a experience bar left. As long as we keep getting Metapods and level 5 Pikachus, we're in good shape. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Thanks for keeping me company. I'll make a little bit of an admission here, a little confession. I was a little nervous before today's stream that this part of it, like finishing up this Viridian Forest section, would be less enjoyable, less interesting for people. But you guys have stuck by me through this, so I appreciate that. And once we're done with this, I think it's going to be a lot more fun. God of War games, saying since you completed Ragnarok, maybe over summer. I still have not played Ragnarok, which makes me very sad because I don't have a PS5. Because I've always liked, okay, little deep, hefty lore. I love the Game of War franchise. I've played the 3 original Game of Wars plus the 2 spin-offs for the PSP. And when Game of War came out on the PS4, I couldn't wait to play it. And I played it, and then I played it a second time trying to 100% it. I think all I have left to do is beat one more Winged Angel. So I've been wanting to play Ragnarok for a long time, but I don't have a PS5. I bet Ragnarok was good. You're buying a PS5 a couple months before GTA 6? Game of War is the best franchise. I haven't heard of that one. But no, I've always liked God of War. I know it's not the only game like this, but I like games that are like a mix of just platformer, action, button mashup type stuff, but then also like trigger button stuff, or I don't know what the right word, like quick time actions. I love that. I said Game of War 3 times. Did I really? Shut up. God of War. But I like those style of games a lot. It's on PC. I don't like PC gaming. The only language you speak is American, right? Yeah, I must have been subconsciously doing it. I thought I said God of War. Even with the controller? Maybe. Maybe. Have to try it out. Not gonna rush you about it, but you thought that was too rude? Well, you understood what I was, just understand what I'm saying, not listen to what I say. That's all I'm saying. You've beaten every God of War? Nice. Yeah, back in the day, my roommate had a PS2? What was the original God of War on? I think a PS2. And I watched him play it, and I liked watching it so much that after he was done, I asked if I could play it, and then he let me play it. And then when I got the PS3, I bought the box set that came with 1, 2, and the 2 PSP games. And I can't remember if God of War 3 was in that set or if I bought that separately. But I had all those. Played any of the Elder Scrolls games? I have not. I know that I would not be good at them. I mean, I would certainly try it out, but I'm not going to rush out and buy a game. I shouldn't say rush out. It's been out for 5 years. I'm not going to run out and buy a game that I know I'm probably going to be terrible at. PS2 is a great DVD player. Yeah, I think I remember using it as a DVD player every once in a while. Yes, Kim, I am. This time I can answer you with a yes. Last week you asked me and I said no. But today I say yes. Duval Ants, what's going on? What's the watch case at the bottom of the stream for? Christopher Larson, if you stick around for a little bit, you'll actually be able to see what that's all about. People have been wondering for the last 3.5 weeks. Some people know, others don't. But yes, I am doing a Professor Oak challenge. Every Pokemon that can be found before a gym must be caught involved as far as possible before taking on the gym leader. All I have left to do is get this Pidgeotto from level 35 to 36. I already have my Venusaur, I have my Fearow, I have my Raticate, I have my Primeape, I have my Raticate. Challenge is crazy. It is time consuming, but thankfully this is the last part of this section, and this section is by definition the most tedious. Now I know, Lacey, I know. Fallout 4 rules. You recently did a Hank Hill playthrough. Nice. What's my fire Pokemon? My fire Pokemon right now is a Charmeleon. Charmeleon and Wartortle are also on my team, but they are wheel exclusives. I will only grind levels on them if people land on the wheel. In order to spin the wheel, it's a donation of $5 or more, whether it be a super chat, super sticker, or gifted memberships. The reason is that they got transferred in from another game, so they are disobedient. They won't even listen to me anymore. So I only level them up right now if people land on the wheel. Then I started saying God of War again. Yeah, I meant God of War. Venusaur and Primeape versus level 12 Geodude and level 14 Onix. Exactly. And just to be an absolute jerk, to be an absolute buttface, I'm going to take out the Geodude and the Onix with my Pidgeot. Just to rub it in. Just like that, you're back. Welcome back, JJ. I'm going to take out 2 rock ground types with a normal flying type. Prince of Persia, I played the... there's the, way old school game, from the 80s, I think. I played that Prince of Persia. I don't remember too much about it. Then there is the Prince of Persia that I think released on the PlayStation. I did play that. I rented that game. Forgot to set it to your home Wi-Fi to improve accuracy. Oh my gosh. Horrible film, decent game. Yeah, that's right. There's that Jake Gyllenhaal movie. I never saw it. But yeah, Prince of Persia, the game, I think it was on PlayStation. That was pretty fun. We're getting so close, Jerry. I don't even think we're going to have to go that far overtime. Well, then I get a level 3 Caterpie. Here's 22 experience. Once you ground through the wild area to find a Thunderstone for your Charjabug, so you have a Vikavolt for Milo and Sword. Oh, nice. This is Kanto, YT Tanish. This is Pokemon Leaf Green. No shinies yet, which I'm a little surprised by. I think Mr. Chem Nation stole all the shinies. At this point in his playthrough, he had already gotten 2 Caterpie. So I just don't think he left. I think he took my shiny. I think he was supposed to have one, and I was supposed to have one, and he took both of them. Jerry, can you do me a favor? Can you ping the Discord and let them know that I'm about to take on Brock? Imagine your final encounter to level up Pidgeotto. You get a shiny and have to do more leveling up in Viridian. John Struckert, you need to just get on out of here. Don't leave, though. But how? I can't believe you would say such a thing. How rude. Watch me accidentally walk into the grass on North Route 2 and screw everything up. My favorite Pokemon, it is Poliwhirl. This guy right here. Also right here. Also right here. Poliwhirl is my favorite Pokemon. Also right here. What's your favorite Pokemon? I'm not cool enough to ping in the announcements? What do you mean? Just go to general and put at everyone. What are you talking about? Also, are you not a mod on the Discord? Very, do you want to be a mod on the Discord? Yeah, Poliwhirl used to get mad love. Now you never see him. He was one of the faces, one of the many faces of Gen 1. Back in the 90s, he was on every piece of merchandise that Pokemon was related to. Nowadays, not so much. Kraft mac and cheese box, right? Exactly. Yeah, my bad, Jerry. I thought you were. Yeah, I'll make you a mod after stream. But yeah, in the meantime, you can just ping in general. Remaking the first 3 God of War games for the PS5. Dang it! Why can't they just start making new games for old systems that I am? Is that too much to ask? Christopher Larson, I am going to continue playing until we beat Brock. That's why you should stick around. We're almost there. Hey, what's this? Oh, Jerry pinged the Discord. Thanks, Jerry. I got a pee too, but I'm gonna hold it. I'm very excited about tomorrow's stream now. Zen, what's up, Zen? You might pick up the God of War saga on PS3 to play through them all? You should. Wow, that's impressive, Scroll Bow. Is if, from, and then to. I'm not sure what that means, JJ. Zen, how you doing? Zen, I am reading the Journey into Mystery post Siege Loki series now. And I'm about a little more than halfway through the first of the 2 books. Finished Punisher Red Band, the first issue of the new Punisher run. What do you think of Benjamin Percy on Punisher, Zen? When does Dratini become a part of the challenge since you can technically get it in Celadon? I will be picking up in Celadon. Yes. You don't know how to question it. Gotcha. Really good, you thought? One of the better modern comics you write? Yeah, like it really has, like for the first time in a long time, it feels like an old school, like gritty Punisher. You know what I mean? Like nothing fancy, just frank, just being angry. Oh, when studying events is if, from, and then to. Yeah, that sounds like a question for Jerry, because I don't have the same phone as you. Here we go. We're getting really close to hitting level 36. It's a few more battles. What we want to see right now is some level 6 Metapods and some level 5 Pikachus. We're getting super close. Zen, I went to the comic shop yesterday and picked up the new DC number ones. I picked up Batwoman, Deathstroke the Terminator, and Lobo. Batwoman seems like it's probably cool, but that was definitely not first time friendly. I had no idea what was happening. I felt like I picked up issue, 6 out of 10. But I'm sure it's really good. I mean, it's like the dialogue was good, it's like the artwork was great. I just had no clue what I was reading. Deathstroke was really good, and Lobo was fun. I don't see a long-term future for the Lobo book based off of the first issue, but it was fun. It felt like more of a limited series. I totally forgot they canceled the Batwoman movie. Yeah, apparently it must have been a real stinker. That it was literally done. They were done with it, and they chose not to release it. Almost home. We're getting so close. Behavioral science and structured planning. The if-then or when-then structure is used to connect a specific setting event or antecedent, the if-when, to a desired action or consequence. AI answered it. Okay, there you go. There you go. Shout out to AI. Wish they do that with Dune 3. Come on, bro. You don't have to go watch it. Actually, you might have to go watch it. I won't watch it. What if it's released one day and it's like the best film ever? That'd be pretty funny. But, yeah, I honestly don't know what the issue was with it. But I just know that, they finished it. It was done. I don't know if it's because, post-Flash movie, it was supposed to be a whole Flashpoint thing with resetting the whole cinematic universe, and it wouldn't have made sense coming out after that. I don't know. That would be unfortunate, but that would make sense. But I don't know if that was the only problem with the movie or what. Vision run by Tom King. It's pretty good, Zen. It was pretty good. I liked it. It was the first thing I read by Tom King, and I liked it. And because of that, I started reading his Batman. And then, like most other people, I felt like Tom King, went too far up his own butt, and just the writing wasn't as good anymore. But I would say the Vision series by Tom King is a big part of the reason why Tom King got big in the first place. It's definitely worth a read. I don't read any Tom King nowadays. If this happens that I do that, it's called an if-then statement. Yes, I'm familiar with if-then statements. I didn't understand what if-then had to do with a phone. And I'm assuming that's some sort of Samsung Android thing. Tom King Batman started off really good. And then it got bad around issue 50. And it kept going until issue, I think, 81. I think. The first couple of years of Tom King Batman was good. Stephen King's less successful brother. Could be. We did it! Y'all, it's done. I just can't stand the lore of Dune. Yeah, I don't really know much about Dune other than... And no, look, I'm not trying to say anything to anyone that enjoys the movies. I'm glad you do. I tried to watch the first movie, and it wasn't my cup of tea. And that's okay. I don't need to enjoy every movie. Here we go. Hefty streams are educational. That's what I go for. Peter is evolving. This is our level 36 Pidgeotto. 3 minutes overtime. Jerry, that's not bad. That's not bad. 3 minutes overtime is pretty dang good. But we're not done yet. We have one thing left to do. John Stricker, thank you for the GGs. What's my favorite Pokemon? It is Poliwhirl. It was pretty on the money. I mean, 3 minutes is like, that's like a plus or minus right there. Let's heal up and let's take on Brock. I'm so excited for tomorrow, y'all. This is going to blow wide awake. Legit fell asleep trying to watch Dune. Same. I did too. Go pwn Brock with a heckin' burb. I'm going to. Moonstone farming tomorrow. We're going to get those moonstones in like 5 minutes. But wait, there's more. Alright, yeah, it's in the lead. It's been in the lead this whole time. I don't know why I was checking. You know what else we get tomorrow, guys? We get the running shoes. Here we go. I'm going to save. 37 minutes, 37 hours, 30 minutes. Jerry, get ready to make a new command. I'm not reading that out loud. Razzy's been waiting for 6 streams for me to read that out loud. I'm not reading it out loud, Razzie. Oh my gosh, Sarah, that looks amazing. Here we go. Geodude. Meet Pidgeot. Gust. Half's not bad. Defense curl. Okay, so we're gonna need to do it 2 more times. Attack. Boom. Geodude's down. Onyx. Gust. Okay. Expected it to be a little bit more difficult. Here comes Rock Tomb. Bro, did you see what that Rock Tomb did? Did you see how much damage that Rock Tomb did? I mean, granted, Onyx has garbage attack stats, but still. Do it again. Missed. Oh, no. Last chance. 7 damage. It did 7 damage. Let's take it out with a quick attack. And that is gym number 1 done. I am toying with it. Dun dun la, dun 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 dun. Put your watch in the case. For those of you that have been wondering, what is the deal with this box on the bottom of the overlay? Well, now that we have the Boulder Badge, we have the Boulder Badge. That's what it is. 1 down, 7 to go. What you doing down there? Moonstone farming? What? Moonstone farming? Okay. Nothing wrong with a little bit of moonstone farming. 7 damage moves. That was it for Brock. It's done. It's done, baby. All right. Before we go, and while I'm giving some thank yous, we're going to start getting our team ready for tomorrow. So, let me start by saying thank you to Silver Fox with the 20 months of membership, Old Nintendo for the gifted membership, Keith for the 33 months, Matt Prokopek for the 39 months, Keith for the 5 gifted memberships, Chem Nation for the 39 months of membership, Gina Bina for the $4.99, Razzie for the $5, Keith for another 5 gifted memberships, and John Streckert for the GGs. Thank you all so much. Thank you to all the new subscribers that we've had today. We didn't quite hit our sub goal, but we got pretty darn close. Jerry, that's the craziest thing I've ever read. What is the time? Jerry, the time is 37 minutes, or 37 hours, 34 minutes. 37:34. Now that I have the boulder badge, I can move mountains indeed. Get the shoes and send them to you. You got it, buddy. Alright, so let's... Dang it. Pickles is too low level. Alright, let's just get rid of everything other than Pidgeot and Venusaur. It just kept going, right? You the man. Thank you, Scrollbow. Actually, I gotta copy that one and send it to Razzie. He'll get a kick out of that. You know, we can't always keep the trolls around, but, you know, sometimes you just have to respect the game. You know what I'm saying? Gotta respect creativity in all its forms. Okay, let's walk right over here. More impressed, exactly. Blah, blah. Receive the running shoes. We got the running shoes, baby. We got them running shoes. All right, y'all. We will begin phase 2 of this challenge tomorrow. We're 37 hours and 36 minutes in. Our Pokédex is at 23. One last thing I want to do, actually. One last thing I want to do to get everyone all hyped and pumped. Is I want to update the counter. From 23 to 61. That is a wild thing to read. You say is because you keep reading it. That's what I'm saying. You gotta respect game when you see game. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow working on getting that number from 23 to 61. With 62 and 63 still locked behind the wheel. It could happen. It could happen. But guys, thank you so much for being here. Be good, be safe, do something nice for someone today just because it's the right thing to do and for another reason. And I'll see you tomorrow. Take care and bye-bye.